7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Ah! Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. Chat, we've truly done it. We've gone so far retro. Went back further back to before most of us were born. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Let's start from the top and make it drop. We're live a little bit early, so it might take some time to scoot in, but hey, you get here when you get here. That's always the most important thing. Let's see what we got. I'll start from the top and make it drop. Jumi Yumi, Rio, Heron, Kira Nightmare, welcome on in. Display Salad, Candy Squids, hello as well. Misfit Murph Dog, bonjour. Z, how you doing? Horror Girl Fantasy, thank you for the follow, welcome on in. Hello Arthak as well. Ostentatious Bear. Ramses, hello as well, welcome on in as well. Hello, Bender. Not sure why I would, but knock yourself out. Ramses, when are we digging up the corpse of George Plimpton? As soon as we can unlock the commercial. That'll be a thing we can do. Hey, hello, Love as well. Welcome on. And Ronald McJohnold, welcome on in as well.
We're going super old school tonight. Can't wait to see the selection, Tilda.
I can't wait to see it too. We're just going wherever the goddamn evening takes us. Ostentatious Bear, thank you for the hundo biddies. Thank you very much. So this is a show I've actually low-key wanted to do for a while. Like, I actually created the custom sideboard for it like almost a year ago, but just never really came up in my thought to do it. And tonight we're actually going to do it. Normally, the Retro Saturday night's usually like the Nintendo or the Super Nintendo, and next weekend it's going to be the Genesis. We'll probably play Sonic the Hedgehog or something. But tonight, we're going way back. We're going back before my age.
Always a good stream when the streamer gets my old bunnies reference. Also, Poot.
Ramses, thank you for the hundo biddies. Thank you. I was like, why does it say bunnies? Oh, the curse protects you in the TTS. Love that. So we're going to be playing IntelliVision, not using an actual IntelliVision, mind you. I'm not that freaking retro, but we're going to use one of the compilations that was released. I want to say this was 2003. This was. I remember I bought this when it came out on PlayStation, but I since got it for Xbox. Yeah, it's gonna chroma like crazy, you know. It's gonna do that because the box is green, and then it's an Xbox, so it's gonna do that. This is one of the retro compilations that came out in the PlayStation 2 era, way back in the day. We were playing Pong in the 1980s, so you know what? Maybe this will be a little bit of a trip down memory road for you. For everyone else, it's gonna be a humble reminder of where modern day gaming came from. Little bit of there. So there was quite a few retro compilations that came out in the PS2 era. Like, there was some on like the original PlayStation because the advent of CD-ROM based gaming allowed for much more storage on these things, especially once we migrated up to DVD, it got that much better. So that era had a bunch of compilations like the Activision anthology. I know some of you may not. It's wild to think that the company that is one of the absolute worst in the industry today was oddly once one of the most progressive companies back in the 80s. We'll read about that a little bit more. Plus, you got the IntelliVision list, which is a compilation of IntelliVision games. You had a bunch of the Midway Arcade Treasures ones, couple of Sega ones. There was a Taito compilation I never got. No shortage of them, but now that we've moved away from, we still buy things in discs, but since it's all like digital distribution now, I feel like these kinds of compilations just don't get the kind of care and love and attention that they used to. So, nice to go back and look at what a retro compilation also used to be, because I feel like you don't get this anymore either. So, let's see, how do I want to begin this? Because there's a couple of things we're going to do, like this little video documentary. It's only like 8 minutes long, but it's inside the disc that tells about the rise and fall of the console. We're also going to go through the Wikipedia article about the great video game crash of 1983. Y'all gonna get real freaking learned this evening. Real freaking learned. You have no idea how freaking learned you're gonna get this evening. It's all about leadership. Companies aren't real. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Spectre Saunas as well. Welcome on in. Anything else I want to do before we get going? Oh, yeah. Turns out what I guessed was correct, as announced during yesterday's show that we did, the 4th annual Sonic the Hedgehog Game Gear special. My merch store, Designs by Humans, is doing a 30% off sale that appears to be going through Tuesday. So if you've been seeing anything on the merch store, but you're like, I don't know if it's, there's now a 30% off code that seems to be good through possibly the end of day Monday. So use code BFCM30 at checkout. Think Black Friday, Cyber Monday 30, or Big Fat Cock's Mouth 30. And I'll get you 30% off your freaking order, huh? That'll be a real freaking thing that happens. You 100% had an actual Intellivision when you were a kid. My dad did when he was a teenager. So that's another reason why I really wanted to get that compilation back in the day, because he knows some of the games that were on it. So I could boot up a game and he'd be like, oh yeah, I played that when I was a kid. So this show will really separate the millennials from the Gen Xers in the group. Pretty freaking sure that'll be a thing that happens. And I think without much further ado, we'll make our way on over to the screen. So again, we're doing the Intellivision Lives compilation. It was released for the GameCube. I think there's a GameCube version, PlayStation 2, and the Xbox in 2003. It's wild because the PS2 version was on a. I'll bring the audio up. The PS2 version was on a CD-ROM, but the Xbox one got a DVD. I can't remember if any Xbox games ever came out on CD-ROM. I don't think that they did. Must have just been a requirement, I suppose. There has also been no shortage of other Intellivision compilations as well. There was also one for the regular DS that I also happen to have. Very nice little compilation. And we'll get going in a moment, but first, I should introduce myself because this could be someone's first time here. It could be someone's first time in my little neck of the woods here, and I should definitely get to the point of it all. You loved your video games? Hey, fucking A right. Hey, I tell you what, you like the old-timey video games? Hey, you know what? Sometimes we've been known to do them here on occasion, and especially on the Saturday nights. Saturday night from here till the end of freaking time, anytime we're live on a Saturday, always old-timey retro. And like I said, next week it'll probably be Sega Genesis. But for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm a retro variety drag queen streamer. I'm a member of Team Stream Queens. And your time here on my channel, this channel on the internet, is well wasted. As we say, spit as a quitters. I put the broad in broadcasted, the whole in wholesome. I'm H-Wood for my own hubris, and all these breasts may be fake. The retro is real. Real consoles hooked up to the world's dumbest ass manners to make them look as bad as they used to. Now, admittedly, this is being played on an Xbox, but it's going through the same process every other goddamn game on this channel does, so it looks as old-timey as I can possibly freaking make it. Frogger, Centipede. Don't know if those will be on here because I think it's like I don't think there's a lot of third party on this, but you know we'll fire up something and just see what it gets us. Hey, Space Platypus as well. You played the skiing game as a child and you're a zillennial? Nice. Oh yeah, that's kind of the weird gray area between the two, ain't it? All right, let's fire it up. So, if some of you are familiar with the Activision anthology, ooh, thank you for that reminder. There you go, it's presented in PiBcast. Real RF adapter hooked up to a real freaking VCR where it's hooked up to an HDMI upscaler where your eyeballs tell you it's crap. So, the Activision anthology did this really cool thing where it's all of these cartridges that run like a giant spindle. Whereas this one is framed as being an arcade inside a pizzeria, and they're all separated by genre. So, for example, this tabletop here is Combat in Sorcery. Let's see what else we have here. Keep going. That's the jukebox that allows you to go through all of some settings and the canned songs they made for this game, which at the time kind of stunk because the Activision anthology had a licensed soundtrack, so that some 80s bangers like We're Not Gonna Take It, Take On Me, stuff like that. Also, a couple of songs you never really hear anywhere else, like Pulling Muscles from a Shell or Walking in LA. You don't usually hear those anywhere else. But on Twitch now, that's an absolute ban of your existence, because that's a good way to get your channel 86. But these are all unique one-off tracks made for the game, so we're freaking good. What else we got here? We got unreleased. So games that I guess never came out. Demo cartridge. I'll have to check that one out first. We also have space. We have some space ones. Angel Rider as well. Welcome on in. This is...
Pin be hype.
Lucifuge, thank you for the 6-month resub. Welcome back. Your bitties, raids, and subs as these channels will never required. Always appreciate. I'm stuffed in here like a sausage, so I can't do the entire resub dance. Unless something, fall out. We'd hate to have that happen. We got some kids games. We might check out some of those as well. We got sports. We could do... That's a lot of sports. That is a lot of goddamn sports. Baseball, basketball, bowling, boxing, football, golf, hockey. Is this by... it's separated by genre. So a lot of these have multiple games. Okay, some of them do, some of them don't. So you got... That's the way of doing things. Alright, that makes sense. Tennis, track and field, volleyball, wrestling. Alright, good to know. Arcade games, so you've got Night Stalker, perennial favorite of a lot of folks. We got Snafu, which is basically their version of Tron. Thin Ice, big fan of Thin Ice as well. And Shark, a legend. We're going to see if we can't play most of these tonight. There's also gaming. A bunch of people remembered particularly playing a poker and blackjack game, and it seems we will unlock some kind of commercial if we win a hand in any game versus the dealer. So that'll have to be a thing we do. Gotta do the bowling. Hey, we'll see what we can do. Space games. Maybe they have Dino Crisis 3. Please, God, no. Please, God, no. And then over here is where they have the documentary. We might do this one first. The thing is the volume is really low. So they have programmer interviews in the history of IntelliVision. We're gonna watch this, but it's way the hell too quiet, and I can't just Like, the thing is, okay, let's do a sound check right now. I've got the console is...
Battling robots.
The console is now as loud as I can make it.
Flying a plane.
I can't make it any louder than this. I literally can't. So, someone's got it on YouTube, and we're going to do that version instead. And I'm going to drop the controller and save it at the last second. Ostentatious Badges bought themselves the 12-pack hoodie. Ooh, I gotta get me one. I gotta get me one of those too. Like, I know y'all are buying stuff. I'm gonna be buying it too. Winter is coming after all. Winter is a godsend on the show because then I can wear an outfit like this and not sweat to death. I mean, I broadcast out of a basement in the freaking Midwest, so winter's a great time for this program because then I can do these overly complicated looks and not die. Anyway, I did mention we were going to watch the documentary about the history of the console, so why don't we do that first, huh? This is the same one that plays in the game.
In 1977, Mattel Toys started an electronics division and released the world's first microprocessor-based handheld games. The same year, Atari released the Atari 2600 video game system. Mattel Electronics started development on its own video game system, IntelliVision. Test marketed in 1979, it was officially introduced in 1980. Initially, Mattel stressed that IntelliVision was intelligent television, not a toy, but the cornerstone of a home computer system that would be as educational as it was entertaining.
Bullshit!
However, Mattel quickly discovered that driving the sales of IntelliVision were its screen graphics, which were higher resolution than the Atari 2600.
Check out all those pixels,
capitalized on this
baby!
with a blitz of TV and print ads that featured side-by-side comparisons of the Atari and IntelliVision systems. Sales of IntelliVision skyrocketed. The video game wars had begun. During 1981, Mattel hired programmers as fast as possible to meet the demand for more games. This was a new industry, so enthusiasm and energy were more important than experience. Most of those hired were in their early 20s. For many, designing IntelliVision games was their first job. A TV Guide profile of the IntelliVision programmers dubbed them the Blue Sky Rangers. So many people were arriving, there was no place to put them. Throughout Mattel's headquarters in Hawthorne, California, pockets of IntelliVision programmers were crammed wherever some extra office space could be found. Early in 1982, the staff was moved into a warehouse down the block from the main Mattel building. They continued to work on IntelliVision games while the warehouse was being remodeled into an office building around them. With IntelliVision racking up phenomenal sales, Mattel attacked the market aggressively. A voice module was announced that would add synthesized speech to new games. M-Network, translations of IntelliVision games for play on the Atari 2600, was introduced. In 1982, the rate of hiring was increased. Soon there were well over 100 programmers, artists, managers, writers, and others on the second floor of the converted warehouse, all working on game software.
Misfit Murph Dog has already rattled off one of the first games that we're going to use that voice modulator. B-17 Bomber. Bandits, 12 o'clock. Uh-oh.
The windowless warehouse was open 24 hours a day. The pressure of deadlines was constant. Working late or all night was normal. Because of the odd hours,
So you're telling me Crunch was established early. Rimshot.
Programmers, mostly young and single, tended to socialize with each other. Working at Mattel, one artist remarked at the time, was like living in a college dorm. Life seemed to be half stress, half party.
Okay, that's hot. That's hot.
Half stress, half party was a good description of the video game industry in general. By summer 1982, the Atari and IntelliVision war was in full swing. The Atari 2600 was in over 10 million homes, the IntelliVision in 3 million. Successful games sold 1 million plus copies. Other companies were now producing games for one or both systems. Soon, a glut of titles flooded the store shelves. Competition was growing increasingly cutthroat. Many of the games in this glut of titles were rushed to market and were of poor quality. Disappointed consumers turned their television sets from video games to the hot new thing, MTV.
It's a bit of an oversimplification, but yes.
But Mattel stepped up development and hiring. IntelliVision 2 was introduced. It would play existing IntelliVision cartridges and, with the optional System Changer module, also play Atari 2600 cartridges. The IntelliVision 3 was announced as the answer to the new higher-resolution ColecoVision system. IntelliVision 3 would play existing IntelliVision cartridges at normal resolution, plus new higher-resolution cartridges. M-Network expanded into computer games for the IBM PC and Apple II. A new programming division was opened in Taiwan to handle the overflow from California.
Hey, Ruby.
Another programming division was opened in the south of France to develop games for IntelliVision's fast-growing European market. The early keyboard component, which had only been released in test markets, was replaced by the entertainment computer system. And Mattel Electronics' new, non-IntelliVision computer system, the Aquarius, made its debut. This aggressive and expensive development took its toll. Mattel Electronics started posting massive losses. It was hoped that the spending would pay off once the new product hit the market. The June 1983 Consumer Electronics Show in Chicago was expected to be the turnaround. Mattel Electronics made a huge splash.
I don't know, boss.
While the enthusiasm for IntelliVision and its games was still strong, the reception for the new hardware, IntelliVision 3, Aquarius, the entertainment computer system, was lukewarm. Too little, too late, commented one analyst. Mattel Incorporated responded by replacing Electronics' top management. A new team was brought in to stress software development over hardware.
Good luck.
The new team discontinued the IntelliVoice and Aquarius, canceled the still unreleased IntelliVision 3, and put future development of the entertainment computer system at the lowest priority. Over 500 workers were laid off in August. Game development continued, but so did the slide into debt. In October 1983, Mattel Electronics announced losses of over $280 million for the year.
Yikes!
More layoffs quickly followed. Down to about 30 people, the software staff spent November and December polishing up their games and their resumes. The remaining programmers were laid off January 20th, 1984. They threw a wake for IntelliVision. But IntelliVision refused to die.
Hey,
The
gorillas.
former marketing VP for Mattel Electronics bought the rights to the system and started INTV Corporation. INTV contracted with some of the original programmers to create new IntelliVision games. Running a low-overhead operation, INTV was able to supply IntelliVision owners with new games throughout the rest of the 1980s.
Yay!
But in 1990, with the rise of new video game systems led by Nintendo, interest in IntelliVision games faded. INTV was forced to close up shop.
Go!
The Blue Sky Rangers, however, lived on. The original programmers, many still working in the game industry, regularly got together for reunions and parties. In June 1995, they started a website about how the IntelliVision games were created. The response was overwhelming. Thousands of fans who grew up with IntelliVision wrote in, wanting to play the games again. So IntelliVision Productions Incorporated was formed to bring the original games to new platforms and to new generations. More than 2 decades after the original idea, IntelliVision lives.
Man, if you ain't gonna follow, welcome on in. There, that's the short version that details the rise and fall of this console amidst the video game crash of 1983. Again, we're gonna go over the Wikipedia article for that later because it's a very fascinating topic that I'd really love to just go through with chat and explain in more detail. But let's try out an IntelliVision game, huh? Why don't we do that? Oh God, it's a song remix for B-17 Bomber. Doing alright, I can't complain. Get about to hang out, one of the finest ass communities on Twitch. Hey, Cutbolt as well, by the way, welcome on in. So, let's do, I want to do one of my favorite ones right off the bat. Where's the action and adventure one? Arcade, maybe? Is this the one I want? No. Where's, like, the medieval space fantasy one? Hey, BP as well, welcome on in. This one, I think, is one. Combat and Sorcery. I want to play Thunder Castle. Apparently, there's a goal. If I beat the game with 5,000 points, we get something. So let's see. Thunder Castle. Instructions. Score the highest number of points by slaying the evil guardians of each maze and collecting magic objects. The player with the highest score at the end of the game is the winner. Game controls. Use object to get invincibility, basically. To save time, press it. Okay. Slay the dragons in advance. Sorcerers, slay those. Okay, keep going, keep going. Production notes. Fun facts about the game's development. Oh, that's cute. They have little stories you can go through. That's cute. View of the box, so I can see the box. That is box. That is box, indeed. Radical gameplay modes. Change your gameplay mode. Let's see. So we have regular. Upside. No. Nope. 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 Can I just do regular? Normal, downside up, grid shock, ping pong, reversey. Let's just do normal. I'd like to just play normal. I'd like that to be the only normal thing we do this evening. So Thunder Castle's controls. Use object, enter, clear 1 to 9 enabled. So there's another thing associated with the IntelliVision here, and I'll show it off to you in a second here. So the controller for the IntelliVision used a keypad. So some of the functions are mapped to the face buttons, but sometimes not all of them are. So you can either physically bring up the controller, which, God, why would you do that? Or I believe if you push the right analog stick will function as the number pad. So I believe if you push it in a direction when it's not on screen, and then like where it would be on a number pad, like up left would be 1. And I think if I hit right trigger, it puts in 1, like that. So then I can hit the start button, I think. No, I think I can hit the white button. Hang on here. There we go. Thunder Castle, let's go! This game is more badass than it has any right to be. It's like a good metal album. Hey, Katie Kiss, welcome on in. So this is like Pac-Man, but 1v1. I have to kill this dragon. Now, how do you kill the dragon? You gotta pull its tail. Or you could get invincibility like I just got there. Unfortunately, now I need to catch up with a dragon, and you can see that's becoming a problem. Ooh, we have invincibility. I gotta catch that goddamn dragon. Get back here, you bastard. Get back here, you bastard. Oh shit, I'm gonna lose it. Give me that invincibility again. Oh, you fucked now, buddy boy. Oh, you done fucked up now. Hey, get back here. Get back here. There you go, you bastard, you. So what would I say this was? Thunder Castle? This is like the first one I ever played this compilation. So you can get invincibility, or alternatively, you gotta hit the dragon in the tail. Otherwise, if you run into its face, your hair is just not gonna look right in the morning. So you gotta catch up with the, that shouldn't have worked. I have questions. Please tell me he can't turn around. I'm gonna pull your tail. Don't!
Captain, they've adapted.
Well, so much for that idea. I highly suspect we're not gonna get the 5,000 points we need to unlock whatever we get for doing this. Yeah, it definitely played the long game. Definitely. But yeah, this is kind of like what if Pac-Man was like an adventure. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And as you can see, the terrain changes around you, so passageways may open and then suddenly no longer be open, so sometimes you gotta be freaking careful. I don't know what music is playing in the background. Like, not the game music, I mean the one inside the oh God, no! No!
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Do the bats do anything? They give you temporary invincibility. Well, that worked until it didn't. That worked until it didn't. Okay. So I want to say for sure this one's on the one that's on the DS. Oops, went a little bit too far down. Okay, how many more lives do I have left? It can't be much after this. Okay. I'm thinking 0. Yeah, that number reads 0, so I think we're out after this. How the hell am I gonna get 5,000 points in this? So, there are some items that, like that comb. That comb does something, and I don't remember what it is. I just remember it's bad. Like, bad for me, not bad for the goddamn T-Rex thing over there. I seem to remember it not being a good. Hey, get back here! Where do you think you're going? I'm gonna pull your tail! I'm gonna pull your tail! Get back here! Get back here! I'm pulling your tail! Don't turn around, whatever, for Christ's sake, whatever you don't turn around. God damn it! Of course he would get away like that. Peter, thank you much for the biddies. Welcome on in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, invincibility again, but I ain't gonna be able to get to him in time. So, obviously when you're invincible, the dragon's just gonna be like, fuck this, I'm out of here. At any point, though, he could turn around and ruin my... he is gonna turn around. Okay, no, he's not gonna... Okay. I guess I could have picked up that gold, but never mind. I appear to be stuck. Okay. Oh, the terrain. Yeah, the dragon's outsmarting me. I won't stand for this. I will not stand for this blatant warrior phobia. Hey, get back here! I got you, you bastard! Alright. Okay, that's 2 down. I think 1 more to go. So now the dragon is really red and really kind of pissed off. So, gonna have to play my cards a little bit careful here. Maybe I should pick up these things that are offering... How many points is that? Oh, 100? I was gonna say... if I just wander around and pick up items and never actually engage the dragon, would that be a net positive? Oh, you're stuck now, fuckface! Oh, god damn it. Where the hell? Oh, god, come on! Come on! Alright, come on, Bat, help me out here. Oh, god. Ah, you fucked now, buddy boy! Where the hell do you think you're going? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Now what? Now what? Huh? 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 Oh, God, I'm not gonna get to his tail in time. Okay, that's not working. Huh. Gee, it's like, which killer is looping who here, exactly? I thought we weren't playing DBD tonight. So, we're getting more free invincibility, but I gotta pull this dragon's tail for Christ's sake. I can't get to any of these goddamn items in time. So, it is possible to actually get to the dragon without the invincibility, it's just... Ooh, I thought he was stuck on something. Oh, I just warped. Oh, I must have used an item. Okay. Hey, Golden Loki, welcome on in as well. Oh god, oh god, oh god. And Cupcake as well. And Horticulture. Horticulture, I'll do that in a moment here because I think I'm about to die. Yeah, this ain't looking good for me, so we'll get to that redemption in a... oh god. I think we'll be getting to that in just a moment. Ooh, come on, come on, stay with me, stay with me. Ah, fuck you, fuckface. Ha-ha! You came to the wrong neighborhood, sonny boy. Alright, I wonder if I can pause. Oh yeah, I can pause this. So, we have a Dear ASMR Memorial Redemption here. No, not that one, not that one. Not for the blue smelter dragon. Oh, fuck off. Oh, horticulture. I like it when you pull my tail. Yeah, pull my tail, yeah. Huh? You gonna do that? Enjoy. Give my advice hello to Angel Yuma. Welcome on in as well, just in case I did not do that. Yeah, that's what that redemption is. Hey, Macabre as well. Welcome on in. Rainbow Blob as well. Yeah, dirty ass. Well, you know, terms of service compliant ASMR. It's okay. I'm not sticking my ass in the shot while I'm doing it. So now I have to kill these magicians, and they move rather quickly. So now there's this mouse that's running around that serves the same purpose as the bats from earlier. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going, jackass? Hey, get back here. 1 down. 2 down. Yay. Okay, can I get the magical rat again, please? Please, I need the magical rat. Dear hugs in chat if you've got rat. Okay, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh god, they're outrunning me. Oh, well, I am behind them. Maybe this can work out to my advantage. Cupcake, thank you for the 10 biddies. Oh god, one of them turned around. Ah, fuck! The end. Let's try that one more time, huh? One more freaking time. There we go. One more goddamn time. Couple lady wizards inflict 1d4 points of damage and they'll go away if only. Your brain is attached to that map in Bard's Tale in your head for some reason. Hey, you know what? It just means this game's goddamn iconic. I like this game. I like it. It's the first one I played on it. So obviously I imprinted on it. So I got the invincibility and the holy grail of whatchamacallit. So this dragon is going slow enough that I could probably run up to it manually if I wanted to. In fact, that's what I'm going to end up doing. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, I pulled the dragon's tail. Good. So I'm not going to be able to get to that ring in time up there. Nope, it just despawned. Dragon is on the map, and it's a little bit pissed off. Ooh, let's go this way. Gosh, I was hoping that thing would... Okay, the dragon's stuck. Well, okay, the dragon's guarding an item. Any chance of getting to that thing? Come on, get out of the... Come on, I thought there was a... Ooh, okay, now I gotta go. Well, so... Ooh, okay. Please stay right there, bad! Yeah! Fuck you, jackass. Now I'm just gonna park right here. Come on, spawn it in before it... Oh, yeah! That went way the hell too well. Okay. Just park right out spawn. Literally just did that. Hey, Tempia, you've been in for a bit, but hello as well. Welcome on in. Yeah, I can't spawn like a real jackass. Alright, give me the mouse, give me the mouse, give me the mouse. Okay, we got the rat, mouse, whatever you want to call it. Go get him! Please, God, don't turn around. Ooh! Come on, get back here! Oh. Wait, I can't just smack you in the back? It doesn't work that way? Since it doesn't work that way? Since when? Since when? When are we changing the rules? Is that what? Okay, fine. Alright, let's pull the rat's tail. Okay, where do you think you're going, asshole? Okay, that's not gonna work. So it's almost like you kind of gotta goad them in and then touch the rat. But the problem is, you know, their rat's going by his own RNG. And unfortunately, the wizards know how to loop the killer. The wizards have clearly played some DBD before. And I can't, and I apparently can't just ram them in the back like I can with the dragon. So that's not gonna help me any well. So... Uh-oh. Well... Kinda walked into that one, if I do say so myself. Remember, this used to be the height of freaking gaming quality. These games were higher resolution than the Atari whatchamacallit. Like, straight up. And that was literally it. Like, back then they would unironically say, check out these high definition graphics. Without a hint of irony. Come on, rat, get back. Rat, where the hell are you? Rat, help me out here. Rat, god damn it. Uh-oh. Ooh. What's the play here? Let's go this way. Rat. Raton, please. Please don't. Please don't. You're gonna get me killed again. Hey, get back here. What the hell do you think? God damn it. Okay. Rat, please don't outrun me. Rat? Rat? Uh-oh. Okay, whatever you do, do not pick up the comb. That thing is haunted as all hell. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is gonna be close. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Rat! Help me out here! Oh, God. Okay, we're going this way. I didn't think I'd be playing 8-bit DBD tonight, but I mean, Christ, I mean, the pallets are being flipped in all directions. Like, if you think about it, it's kind of what it is. All these pallets are being randomly thrown down in front of all of us. And dead. Didn't think that one through. Hey, Casper, welcome on as well. You hope you're better than the rat being chased around the pixelated medieval town. Definitely doing better than that, yes. Yes, definitely got it from both ends of the wizard. Alright, give me the rat again. How did we kick so much ass at this the first go? Did I go after the other one instead? I wonder if I did. So it's like you kind of gotta get them stuck behind something. So this isn't going to work. Because now, yeah, the rat's on the other side of the map. Hey, Waffles as well. Welcome on in. Play ET. Nah, this thing didn't have ET on it. Well, I'm dead. Get it from both sides again. Love that for me. Yeah, I highly suspect we're not getting to the 5,000 points. I'm just guessing this isn't a thing that's gonna happen. Go figure, they made games back then to be difficult. So how the hell did I catch this stupid fucking thing? Like, how? So I keep touching the rat, which is, reinvigorating the thing. Chase the rat, chase the rat! Yeah, exactly, had to get you $40 worth out of these goddamn games. Well, that was the thing, because back then, gameplay generally did not tend to get more complex than this, so they would just ramp up the difficulty in the name of replay value or what passes for it. Ooh. Come on, rat boy, help me out here. No. Come on. Come on. Hold. Oh, you done fucked up now, buddy boy. Where the hell do you think you're going? Hey, get back here. Hey, get back here. Well, I almost had one of them. Okay. Gimme! Get back here! Okay, who wants to fuck? Who wants to fuck now, huh? Come on! Where do you think you're... Oh, we're never gonna catch them. God damn it. Now we're just... Okay. Alright, we'll try going back. Yeah, that rat's... Well, I mean... Have you ever tried catching up with a mouse? It's not the world's easiest thing to do. Things with 4 legs tend to be faster than things with 2. Not always, but it tends to be a trait that exists. Hey, where do you think you're going? Oh, come on! Come on! Come on! You couldn't have waited 2 seconds. You couldn't have done that for me. Again, this is Thundercastle on the IntelliVision. We'll play it for a little bit more, and then we'll hum a few bars and something else. On a little jaunt down memory lane here on the Retro Saturday night. I've just decided this is our Saturday night now. Just putting on a random old school console and then just kind of going where the evening takes us. Except next week it'll probably be a very Sonic 2 centric show. But ooh, get back here. Get. Oh, you fucked up now, buddy boy. Would you just fucking hold still, seriously? Would you just... How are you gonna catch these assholes? Oh, come on. The problem is if I... Oh, and he just turned around and killed me. Well... Well, what are you gonna do?
Launching your ships. Battling robots. Flying a plane. I want my intelligence.
The strategy for this game is silly? No shit. Alright, we'll back out of that. No, not the options. Quit the game. All right. Let's do something maybe a little bit more wholesome. Let's see here. How about... I've heard a lot of people say they used to play a blackjack game on here, so let's check that shit out. Goal, win a hand in any game versus the dealer. So then, in which case, we will unlock something. So let's look for that. So, stand, double down, call, raise, hit. Okay. Stand, double down, call, raise, hit. Have to try to remember these things. Okay. IntelliVision presents blackjack and poker. Okay. Wallet. This outfit doesn't really have pockets, boss. Let's see. I pushed 7. 75. Hut! Oh, right. I have to play this game with 2 controllers. So, let's say 55. Hut. Yes, ready. So, give me a card. What button do I gotta push? Well, what button you want? How do we go further? How do we go higher? Help. Enter, clear. Stand, double down. No, I'm not quitting out. No. Yes, I would. Okay, 5 card stud. I don't want to do 5 card stud. I want to play blackjack. You know, I'm hiding all sorts of things in this outfit. Not many. Yeah, we're not doing 5 card stud. Fuck that noise. No, I want to play blackjack. I want to play blackjack. Because, yeah, blackjack. Because I'll figure out blackjack in no goddamn time. Let's say $5 and you're going to do a 5er. You as well. Oh, hang on. You're going to do a 5er. And you're going to confirm. Then, how do I pick a goddamn game? Where's the instructions? Give me the instructions. Okay. We want blackjack, so I want to pick number 4. So give me number 4. Let's just do this. There we go, blackjack. Thank you. Bet. Yeah, I'll bet. I will definitely bet. And you will also bet. Apparently, we only have $5 in our wallet. Okay, so I've got an 8. Player 2's got 9, so I've got 18. Okay. So player 1 is sitting 18, dealer showing a 5. Player 1 is going to stand. Player 2 is holding 12, showing a 5. Player 2 is going to hit. 18, you're going to stay. 11, 20, son of a bitch! No, that didn't work. Fuck. Alright, let's try that again. Apparently, if we win one hand, we unlock a commercial. So, note to self, make the wallet much larger. Give me 99.99.99. And player 2's wallet is also 99.99.99. And yes, we are ready to do blackjack. You laugh, but you double down on 9. Ouch. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna bet 5, and player 2 is gonna bet a 5. Or you're gonna bet a 5, you're gonna bet a 5. Good. Alright, 3, it looks like a 9. Okay, I've got a soft 14, dealer showing a 9. We are going to hit. We are now showing a hard 14, still gonna hit. That's 21, so that's gonna be a stay. You are showing 7, you're 17, dealer showing a 9, you're gonna stay. So, I win. So that's cool. Yeah. Let me just do one more here, just because. Just in case. Because I don't know if it's gonna track that we actually got the thing or not. So let's just do one more hand, and then see if we got ourselves a goddamn commercial. Alright, both of us hold. Okay, so I got a 20. Okay, is splitting an option in this game? Splitting's not an option, come on, alright. Stand, Stand. Alright, that's good enough for me. That's good enough for me. Quit out, see if that get us a thingy. Does that mean the parameter's now been met? Goal. Win a hand in any game versus the dealer. Apparently we did do that. Does that get us anything? Do I get like a commercial or something? Is there now a commercial in here? What do I get for that? Is there a thingy? I don't think I see a thingy. I think we've been had.
I wonder if it didn't work because you had it maxed out.
No, well, actually, it's now marked as green, so that means it was actually pulled off.
Okay.
This is what happened to the dude in The Shining. Oh, good lord, we'll have to avoid that. Night Stalker. Actually, let's do Snafu. Let's look at Snafu here. Create a maze to corner your opponent before you are cornered yourself. What does the box look like? Snafu. I wonder what this game is. IntelliVision presents Snafu. You should recognize this one pretty fast. Let's do game 1, sure? Game 1? How many rounds? Let's do 3. So I'm the red one, I think. I'm the red thingy. And I gotta kill the other thingies. So that one's toast. Yeah, it's literally Tron Light Cycles, the game. It's literally Tron. Snafu, isn't that the fourth stooge? Could be. Well, that one's fucked. You done fucked up there, buddy. GG. GG's all around, huh? Hey, Retro Reboot, welcome on in as well. Yeah, I suspect we're playing on what has got to be one of the lighter difficulty settings. I'm just guessing here. Let's cut off yellow here. Uh-oh. I'm going to have to cut off blue here. Yeah, you're done. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, blue is now stopped. Unfortunately, we're kind of in a holding pattern for now. Cause, this is going to take a hot second. Because I got to wait for yellow to die. Never mind, I died. Well, I had that one in the bag, I'll have you know. Hey, Valley Cat, welcome on as well. How you doing? So there's a game mode of this in GTA Online, but it's a little bit fast pace, just a little bit. And I've already won, so GG. In your head, hearing the Sonic 3 sphere running music. Oh, good lord. You know the one. There, I guess I won. Cool, go me. Go me. This game has begun. Please scream and run in circles. Essentially, yes. So, do I reset the game now? What happens here? Okay, snafu. Any way to make this game go faster? Speed fastest. That's pretty fast. Let's do what's the game 16? What the hell is this? This is different. What's the objective here? I'm not sure what's going on here, if I'm to be completely honest. I am definitely not sure what's going on here. It could be like Snake, but I don't know where you get the thingy. Do I gotta bite his tail, or? Well, apparently I'm losing whatever I'm doing. That's confusing. Let's get out of here. You confused me, this Nefu. Let's do something a little bit less confusing. Let's play on some thin ice, huh? Let's do that. So this game is cute. This game is called Thin Ice. You play as this cute little penguin, and you're trying to murder all your friends. So it's a little bit like Kicks, maybe? Where what you're trying to do is you're trying to draw a square around these guys to sink them. But it's also the sealer running around being a jackass who's also trying to kill you before you can kill everyone else. And when they step on the thing you're making, it'll fuck it up. As you can see, I just murdered the seal. So I'm going to make sure all my friends die, because apparently I'm an asshole. And this only works if I fully envelop one of the something in a square. Like that, for instance. And then he comes through with a Zamboni and apparently resurfaces it. Because that's just what a good penguin does.
All units, we have a program.
Tagaby and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Tagaby and Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen streamer, member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here is well wasted. Welcome on in. How was the Bayonetta treating you on over there? Welcome on in. Hello, Tig, welcome on as well. I see Tagaby as well. Macabre, welcome on in. We are playing a series of games for an ancient old-timey console called the IntelliVision. We went so far back, retro, we went back before I was born. We know I get a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful when you choose to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by, and welcome on in. This particular game is called Thin Ice. We are a penguin who is attempting to kill other penguins. However, this seal is also trying to kill me, and I think it's going to get me. Because I gotta create a whole square, and it's not working. It's not kind of... Okay, I did something apparently to piss him off. Don't! Uh-oh. Okay, now he's very angry. There, I managed to kill somebody. Uh-oh, there's a polar bear on the field. There's a polar bear on the field. And the polar bear just murdered the shit out of me. Polar bear literally just said, lunch. Capers, fantastic. Yeah, bear definitely got what bear was looking for. So this is bear. Okay, bear's on the ice again. Okay, they got another one here. Any chance I can get the bear? Nope, bear got me. Don't. All right. So yeah, we're just going through this old compilation, just trying out some games from the before times, because believe it or not, once upon a time, gaming was a very ancient endeavor, and its actual continuing endurance was not guaranteed. There were tumultuous times for the video game industries in the 1980s, and we're going to go over an article about the video game crash of 1983 that will lay some of the modern day gaming ecosystem it'll frame it in a historical lens. Yeah, Lily just said, "Get the fuck out, penguin." I think that's a moose. I'm not sure if that's a moose or if it's the soul of the damned leaving the ice. I think it's the soul of the damned. Uh-oh. And I think I'm becoming an ice. Nope, just bouncing around, I guess. And penguin won. Game over. Sucks to be that penguin. Sucks to be that. No, let's do one more round. Let's do another one. At least I can actually see this intro graphic now, because we missed it before. Apparently the main character is called Duncan. Duncan's Thin Ice. Kind of cute. So this would have been like the same year the crash occurred, starring Duncan Penguin. Look at these graphics! That's and his friends, Bobo, PJ, Minky, and Norman. Is there more to this? Oh, okay. I was hoping it would give us names for like the polar bear, the seal, and the souls of the damned. I was hoping it would do that. Duncan, the serial killer penguin, like, are we sure these other penguins are his friends? Are we sure they're really his friends? Because really they sound like they're his victims. I think they're his victims. Look, I'm not gonna admit to knowing all the ins and outs of penguin socioeconomics, but I don't think this would be considered friendly behavior unless you're in a very abusive relationship. And even then, yikes. Alright. I mean, I guess that's the thing. At least we know for a fact that all the penguins have different sprites. Because they all indeed have different sprites. So, like, this is almost like reverse Pac-Man almost. Yeah, it's just a prank until, you know, everyone turns it. It's all fun and games till someone turns up dead. Okay, so if I break the chain, then the seal gets perturbed and stops chasing me. In the words of your favorite song, Victims Among Friends, pretty much, I'll welcome on in as well. And I don't know why Duncan's killing his friends. I don't have an answer for you. I literally do not have an answer for you. I'll have to check the instruction manual. Maybe the instruction manual's got information on why there's been a falling out between all of these penguins. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Why do penguins usually fall out of line with each other? I don't have an answer for you. I haven't been to an aquarium in a while. I couldn't tell you the first goddamn thing about a penguin. Other than they were sometimes played by Danny DeVito. That's all I could tell you. That's all the power invested in me to reveal. Okay, polar bear is on the ice. Watch out for the polar bear. Okay. That seal is out for blood. Oh shit, I got the bear too. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's gonna lose me some points. That's gonna lose me some points. Alright, now what? Okay, we're on stage 3. Is anything else gonna come out of here and try and save all these other poor innocent penguins' lives? Okay, there goes the souls of the damned. Though I'm assuming that's more of a... Can I get the seal? Can I get the seal? Oh, I wanted to get the seal. Okay, bear's on the ice. Bear is now under the ice. That went well. Doesn't usually go this well. Penalty assessed. You've been fined 1 credit for violation of the bear preservation system. I'm guessing I just racked up another one of those. So I don't know if those torches are just points or if they serve a purpose. I'm guessing they're just points. This round is going well. Oh, we have a second polar bear on the ice. Uh-oh. I think I'm going in the drink, boss. Yep. The bears have brought in reinforcements.
Captain, they've adapted.
The berries are winning in the marketplace of ideas. Okay, gotta get one more penguin here. Come on, come on. Okay, that worked out. Okay, real talk. I think this is the farthest I've ever actually gotten in this game. I think this is actually the furthest. Like, so every time you get to a new stage, like, they're adding one more igloo to the top of the screen here to let you know that you're on, like, stage 5, I guess. Okay. So anyway, as you can see, I mean, if you can cut a wide swath, then obviously you can get more of them, but a lot of things got to go right in order for you to have the opportunity to do that. Like, if anything, the smart play is to make smaller squares in the ice, rather than going for the home freaking run right off the drop. Uh-oh. So as you figured out, the seal is trying to follow. Never mind, it's got killed by the bear. The seal is trying to follow your trail, and if you stop making a square, he gets stun locked, and now he's dead. So. Okay, now I'm dying to know this. Now I'm dying to know. Oh no, Duncan is on the loose. Oh no, Duncan is on the loose. Duncan is a penguin who loves to skate on thin ice, much to the dismay of the other penguins. As Duncan skates, he weakens the ice. If he skates completely around another penguin, kerplash! The ice collapses and the penguin falls into the pond. From the 1983 instruction book. This Duncan's a sick fuck. Not to be confused with a mallard with a cold. The level you're on is indicated by the igloo. 1,000 points for the seal, 450 for the polar bear, and 100 points for the penguin. Plus, you get bonus points for the size of the hole you make when you dunk them. I mean, you always score more points when you have a much larger hole. That's just the way it works. Did everyone pick that one up? Did they figure that one out? So, Night Stalker, goal, end the game with 15,000 points. Like, I know one of these has got like a goddamn commercial with it, but like, I want to just confirm which one. Like, show me one of these ones that actually has a commercial associated with it. View box. Like, I think one of these goddamn things is a commercial. Though, we have this demo cartridge. We should play that. Oh. Is there literally nothing that you can do here in this thing? IntelliVision. Intelligent television. Is this just an attract mode cartridge? Whoa, that's a color. The video game system that transforms your television set into a family entertainment center. Does it have Netflix? The master component separate cartridges bring you sports, action, gaming, strategy, learning fun, and with more to come. Later, you can add the keyboard component and expand your system into a powerful home computer. Yeah, I doubt it. This is doing the Ric Flair theme song. They're playing Thus Spake Zarathustra. So, oh, it's like, are you gonna do like an attract mode of the games? Okay, they are. So this is football. 5-on-5 football. So you call the play, and then you have look at it, check out this rushing and blocking. Holy shit. So what? You got 4 defenders and okay. 5-on-5 football. Knock yourself out there, boss. But I'm gonna let this attract mode run. Because apparently it's gonna try out a couple of different games. And touchdown! Those guys! Out of Vinatieri in to kick the point after. No Netflix to Blockbuster. Okay, there's Blackjack and Poker. By the way, Boston Rocks, welcome on in. So we did that, and we successfully won a freaking round. What else they gonna advertise on this cartridge, huh? What's it gonna freaking be, huh? Yeah, if the dealer's showing it 2 and you got 11, you should definitely... Oh, they're doubling. Smart. Ooh, 21. Let's see. Soft 13. Hard 13. 20. Oh, okay. You win. What these systems were, they did a lot with them. They sure did. Armor battle. Okay. Ooh. Okay. The enemy invades. Oh, yeah. This is one where there is no CPU. Like, you literally have to have 2 people to play this one game. Where you literally just shoot tanks at each other. And, yeah, some of these games don't have AI in them. So you actually have to have 2 people, or else the whole thing just doesn't work. He's bogged down. Uh-oh. He's going down. Come on, you're going down. The old world of tanks, basically, yes. Yay, you're victorious or something. What else we got here? What's the next one? Or is that the end of the card? Is this flip tape over? I think the tape broke. Oh, now it's doing Thus Spake Zarathustra again. Woo! That's atrocious. Alien, welcome on in as well. Alright, so that's just an attract mode cartridge. Okay, fine. La da 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 dee dee. Combat and sorcery. Sub-Hunt. Now that's a name. B-17 Bomber. So yeah, okay, let's do that armor battle game. Let's play that. Bonus commercial. Beat the machine's goals and view an IntelliVision commercial. Oh. Oh, so if I beat... Oh, that... Platypus thing, the follow welcome on in. So if I beat Thundercast with 5K, I would get a commercial for armor battle. Okay, so hold the phone here then. So if we got the objective for that, does that mean one of these has a commercial? Horse racing. Reversey. Las Vegas roulette. Okay, so none of those actually do. Weird, okay. Let's go back here. Yeah, give me this sick armor battle there. Give me that. Hey, other controller, you're playing, right? Cool. Push disc to play. So, cool. I am Mighty Tank, and I can shoot, and I don't know how to drive this thing. Which one? Okay, that we found the gas. Okay, you seem to drive it by pushing D-pad in direction you want to go, and then you can do that, and then you can do that, and then they got to control the other one. Remember, there's no AI player here. Can't do that. Hello, Punted, but I welcome on. And no, I've not had the pleasure of Metroid Dread yet. Have not had the freaking pleasure. Someday, but haven't gotten around to it yet. Give me another one here. Give me, oh, not B-17. You can't do B-17 Bomber yet. You can't do that one yet. Give me... Isn't this supposed to be like a breakout game in here? You know what, let's go to the education section. I want to go to the freaking education section. Kids, crosswords. Let's do Frog Bog. End the game with over 300 points. Ooh. Let's see if we can get 300 points in Frog Bog. Let's see. We have a tongue button. I already like where this is going. Jump buttons. Okay. Tongue and jump. IntelliVision presents Frog Bog. So... Is this just to teach you about timing? Okay, this was just... Okay, this isn't education. This is just a game for kids. So you gotta get the timing right so you can eat bugs. And apparently I need 300 points to unlock a commercial. Okay, I'll see if I can swing that. Is this like Frog Fractions? Apparently not. Hey, stop going after my goddamn flies, you bastard. What do you think this is, goddamn Animal Crossing? You think this is a goddamn bug off or whatever it is they do in a fucking spring? No, piss off. Piss up a rope. Oh, to be an 8-bit frog. Oh, yes, the days of my youth. The days of my youth when I was an 8-bit purple frog. Summon my inner Miyagi. Oh god, yes, that'll do it. Get the Karate Kid from the Nintendo out here. That'll do the goddamn thing. So come on, 110. We're beating the other frog. We can do this. Okay. Do you know how many bells it costs to purchase all these flies? Exactly. Back in my day, you'd catch all these things and all Tom Nook could give you was a nickel. I tell you what, that's all you'd goddamn get. Speaking of which, we're playing Animal Crossing tomorrow. Just in case anyone wasn't sure, tomorrow's game is Animal Crossing. The entire show. There's a lot of things in that game I haven't done yet, so I figured chat can backseat and tell me what I'm doing wrong. At no point have I ever constructed a garden, nor have I gone to any of the Kappa Islands, so... Chat can help me out with that, I guess. That could be a thing we do tomorrow freaking afternoon. Somewhere Blathers is looking at the pile of flies and trembling. Oh. It's getting dark out. Is there a time limit on this? Does this game have a time limit? It said I had to end a game with 300 points. Uh-oh. Come on. Okay, 265. Uh-oh. These goddamn bugs aren't playing. Okay, 270. Now it's green weather out. It's now very green. Come on. 270. Come on, we gotta get to 300 so we can see George Plimpton or whoever in a goddamn commercial. Fuck me. Come on! Yeah, the radioactive frog part of the level. Are we outside the Springfield nuclear power plant? Is that what this is? Do I got 3 freaking eyeballs? Okay, now it's nighttime. Now I can barely see shit. They got sounds that sound like bugs playing. That's cute. Okay, the game ended and we did not have enough. Well, fuck me. We're gonna have to do that again. Oh yes, us Kansas is called green weather tornado time. That tracks. That definitely tracks. Thank you. Alright, let's quit out and try that again. You know what? Let's go with the old standard. A. Come on. We know where this is going. We're going with the old classic here. I mean, thank God you can at least keep a scoreboard for this crap. ASS. Love that for us. Right, let's try that again. Alright, we need 300 freaking points here. Let's go get them. Okay, 15. You love that word, don't we all? Are we playing the new season update DLC? If you're asking, we're not doing any Happy Home Designer stuff, but you know, the other stuff is otherwise in the game, yes. By the way, Sky, welcome on in. Yeah, I'm not really too much into designing things to other folks' homes. Real's into that shit pretty good, though. And someday that broad's gonna be streaming, too. Someday. Yeah, we're up to 40 here. But yeah, she plays the crap out of that, so. And you just paid for that standalone, right? You didn't go for the Nintendo's. I don't know if she can even hear me. But she got the DLC for that because she played Happy Home Academy like crazy on 3DS. So she definitely got the DLC for the Switch. I did not, because I just do island stuff and I have a very cramped, very urban looking town, and maybe chat can give me some suggestions. We'll see about that. Come on, I gotta get 300 points so I can get a fuck-ass commercial. Come on, stop stealing my flies. These are my flies. They belong to me now. Come on, you bastard. Okay, 140. 155. Shit. God damn. I just want to catch some goddamn flies. This is so fucking easy. You kids with the Animal Crossing, back in my day in video games, I want to catch a bug for the nooks. I had to turn to a goddamn frog and do it with my own fucking tongue. You kids these days got no appreciation for the way we used to have to do this crap. Okay, 220, 245, 255, 270. Come on. 275. Still 275. 285. Ooh. 310. Okay, we're good. And now it is tornado time in Kansas. 340. Now I run up the goddamn score. You're asking if I was playing the new seasonal update DLC for this old 80s game. Oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We got in the DLC. We downloaded over the M internet thing that the IntelliVision had. Definitely. Yeah. That absolutely freaking happened, yes. Battletoads versus regular Toads. My money's on the regular Toads, if I'm being honest. I don't think the Battletoads have got this one. And I think we're gonna... Oh, 355. Come on. Let's see what else I can do with my tongue. Come on. Come on, seriously. Come on! You bastard, you. Okay, 355, whatever. The important thing is that we got past the 3 freaking undo. Z, nice. So, that should save. Saving, yes. Did it not save that high score? Okay, it did. So does one of these now have a commercial? Otherwise, what the fuck am I unlocking if none of these have a commercial? Because we did this one. Production notes. Crosswords. How about let's do math? No, Math Blaster. No, I don't want to do Math Blast. That sounds like fun. I don't want to have fun. Arcade. What do you got? Night Stalker. Run a game with 15,000 points, and does that give me a commercial for something else? Vectron, Thin Ice, Snafu, Shark. No, you know what? Let me Google this shit. Let me kaboogle this shit. Give me IntelliVision Lives for the Xbox. 15,000 in Night Stalker unlocks Breakout. Get 300 points in Frog Bog to unlock Hard Hot game. What the hell is Hard Hot? What is Hard Hot, and what the hell did we... What? Where's that game? Hard Hot. Sounds hot. What genre is that? Is it unreleased? No. But apparently at some point must have unlocked Number Jumble, because that wasn't unlocked a second ago. Where's Hard Hot? Hard Hot. Hard Hot. Yeah, that does sound like a name like that. It said I would unlock Hard Hot. Get 300 points in Frog Bog to unlock the Hard Hot game. I think I'm being debated over here. Space sports game commercial. 5 laps in 5 minutes in auto racing. Let's do that. Space game commercial. 20,000 deep pockets. Oh, so beating the dealer in Las Vegas got us deep pockets, pools, and billiards. Combat and sorcery game commercials. 2,000 points in sub hunt. Alright. Okay. Alright. Where's the goddamn sports one? Where's the sports one? That's the space one. I want the sports one. Where's sports? There's sports. Give me racing. We gotta do... Finish 5 laps in any course in under 5 minutes. Sure, let's do some auto racing. I see a lot of brake. And I'm guessing this car just drives itself. If all the buttons are brake. IntelliVision presents auto racing. Copyright 1979. This is ancient. Select course. Course 1. Select cars. 1. 1. Cool. Yes. Affirmative. What else do you want me to do? Okay, I confirmed the... Oh, do I gotta get the other goddamn thing in here? Oh. I see. So... Right, I gotta do shit with the other controller. Okay, so the cars drive themselves. And for some reason, the blue car is winning. So, wait, hold the phone here. It says to unlock the commercial, we gotta do this in 5... But... It says we gotta get 5 laps in 5 minutes, but the problem is this... Oh, God. Okay. This should go great. Well, alright, we'll try this one again now. Yeah, but why is the blue car going so much faster? What the hell's going on here? I am confused. No, Ryu, I'm not bringing you in here to play this unless you really want to.
I mean, I could try.
I can barely make sense. Like, here's what I don't understand. Like, one car is going significantly faster than the other. Like, there's no acceleration button. So I don't get how the car that technically wasn't being controlled by anyone is going so much faster. I don't get it. Alright, I'm already gonna tell you right now, this one ain't happening. That's not happening. Look, I know I'm capable of all kinds of freaking miracles, but this ain't one of them. That's not happening. Not if it's a mandated 2-player Give me boxing. Oh, wait. So the game tells you when it has, like, a single-player mode or nothing but multiplayer. And if it's nothing but multiplayer, so you see the one up top that just says regular hockey, how it's only got the icon that's got the 2, it means it can only be played by 2 people. However, the Slapshot Super Pro Hockey could be played by 1. Alright. Cool. Okay. Where's the Sub Hunt game? That was in, like, the warships and combat and sorcery. Give me Sub Hunt. Apparently, are you fucking sure it's 2,000 points in Sub Hunt? Okay. You sure? Because it seems to think it's Thundercastle, fuckface. Rio shows up with a jet motor skills to win the beefcake trademark, if only. Ah, screw it. Let's hum 3 freaking bars in B-17 Bomber. So, there's a lot going on in this game. And it's going to confuse the hell out of us in no time flat. So I'm going to need some I'm about to get confused music. So B-17 bomber is a simulation in Europe. In 1943, you might remember there was something going on that year, of some sort. So we're up here in what is a Great Britain, aye? And it seems I now need to wander into Europe and bomb shit. So I'm gonna pick this as a destination, I guess. So I've done that. So now I have some gauges. I have some views. There's 12 o'clock. There's nothing. There's what I'm standing on. This is my 3 o'clock, my 9 o'clock. Alejandro, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Gauges. So in order to take the thing off, I gotta speed up the boat. So I think I just push a button and that happens. So give us all kinds of RPMs. Now the boat will... I think the boat's now flying. I believe the boat is now flying. So now I have guns. Okay. And we have bombs. And... can I get like a map or something? So that's whatever the hell is underneath us. Value 5. Apparently I'm targeting an aircraft carrier. Or not an aircraft carrier, an airfield. Can I get like a map? Okay, there's the map. Okay, so we're still in Britain. We have not entered Europe proper. Someday we will enter Europe and bomb things. Yeah. Someday. It said there were fighters at 3 o'clock. Uh-oh. The voice thing he said I'm being shot at. You bastard, get back here. Okay. Don't know where they went. So the voice thing will call out when you're getting attacked. Okay, where's the bomb door? Okay, there's the bomb bay door. So now we're over... now we're over the River Thames or whatever the hell that thing is. Oh, fighters at 9 o'clock. Get him. Yep. Got him, you bastard, you. Alright, that works. English Chanel. Love that. Smells of batted fish. So, fighters at 6 o'clock. Right, what should I do till then? Well, I'm being shot at, apparently. Bestie Porg, welcome on in as well. Ooh, I just got hit. Uh-oh. Okay, shot them down. Bandits at 3 o'clock, it said, uh-oh. Okay, that one went down. Uh-oh, our 9 o'clock's not looking very pretty. Hey, Sam and F as well, welcome on in. Uh-oh, okay. Are we over anything I can bomb yet? Bandits at 3 o'clock. Not those lousy freaking bandits. Okay, you're down. 6 o'clock, okay, behind us. We're still not over the target yet. Fighters at 12. Uh-oh. We're gonna run out of bullets at some point here. Got him! The synth voice is... The synth voice is pretty good. Okay, bandits at 3 o'clock. That's starboard side. And then port side. No, it's starboard. Port side would be 9 o'clock. Okay, dead front. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They took out my... Flat cannons took out my guns. Maybe we should fly higher. We should fly higher. This hurts. I should put the flame... Okay, what's our altitude? We're at 32,000 feet. How much flyer? How much higher do you want me to fly? Uh-oh. We're getting flat cannoned over here. Target is apparently in sight. That was off target. Fuck. See, we're being hit by flak cannons here. We seem to no longer have cannons. I should probably lower the pitch of the plane a little bit here. Are we over the target yet? Oh god, there it is. Fire! I don't think we hit the target. I don't think we did it. I don't think we did it. Okay, can I hit this factory? Because we're clearly not going to make it back to Britain to stand, so maybe we should just see if there's anything else we can hit. Is there any... Do I have gun... Okay, I got guns left at 3 and 6 o'clock. Okay. So you kind of got to go around from screen to screen a lot. Oh, 6 o'clock. I still got guns at 6. Come on. All right, you're down. Bandits at 3 o'clock. I don't know. Oh, I still have a gun at 3 o'clock. Wonder if that repaired. Oh, never mind. That's done now. Hey, doses of mimosa, welcome on in as well. Are we over a goddamn target yet? Can't this thing fly any faster? We're being shot from somewhere. I didn't catch where. Okay, there's some flak cannons. Oh, we don't have any bombs left. Perhaps today is a good day to die. Prepare for ramming speed! Maybe we can take out a German factory. Because we're out of bombs at this point. What does my 12 o'clock look like? Oh, that's not very pretty. How about my 6? Oh, 6 looks nicer. 6 o'clock looks nicer. Which someone actually did with the B-17. Oh, I believe it. I mean, the Stratofortress was definitely a very big plane. This is gonna take a while. Maybe if I turn off the engine. Let's turn off the engine. Can I turn off the engine? Is there a turn off the engine button? I could have sworn there was a turn off the engine button. Oh, well, it seems I turned off the engine. I think we ran out of fuel. That's not good. G-Game, tell me your favorite James Bond henchwoman. Yeah, I know I love Grace Jones as much as the next person does. I gotta say, you'd think an airplane with no fuel would fall a lot faster than this. Like, are we sure we're... Okay, we seem to be picking up speed. Little bit. Well, if the plane's going down, so am I. What you drinking looks tasty? Margarita. Was the B-17 a good glider? You know, that's a very interesting question. Let's see if I can correct the pitch here. Don't seem like it's gliding too well. Oh, maybe? Nope. I think we're going down. Pretty sure we're going down. I'm gonna take that as a... Okay, you're still just saying Mayday. Oh, okay, now we crashed. You think it's Mayday? Nah, couldn't freaking be. 16-to-1 glide ratio? Oh my. You throw ass to Mayday. Speaking of throwing ass, god damn it, my chair is... I get really perturbed when parts of my chair are visible. Give me a second here. I gotta fix that. There. It ruins the illusion if you can see the chair. You can't do that. That would be unconscionable, as far as I'm freaking concerned. Alright, we crashed the plane. Need a sound effect for a wolf whistle? Now why on earth would I need something like that? I tell you what, since we crashed this plane and all, why don't we take a moment to do some education, huh? Do we want to learn about the great video game crash of 1983 as told by me specifically? Is that a thing you'd like to learn about? I think that's a thing you'd like to learn about. We have a wonderful Wikipedia article here that helps go through this interesting time in video game history, so let's do that, huh? Also, I love that you can see my background there. Is that a cool picture or what? Yes, I have wallpapers of my emotes, because why the hell not? I'll leave that there, actually. So, take us to school, we'll do that. Should I do my narration voice for this? Nah, I'll just do it like regular. Alright, folks. Strap in. We're going to school. Alright. The great video game crash of 1983, known as the Atari Shock in Japan, was a large-scale recession in the video game industry that occurred from 1983 to 1985, particularly in the United States. The crash was attributed to several factors, including market saturation in the number of game consoles and available games, as well as waning interest in console games in favor of personal computers. Revenues peaked at around $3.2 billion in 1983, then fell to around $100 million by 1985, a drop of almost 97%. The crash abruptly ended what is retrospectively considered the second generation of console video gaming in North America, while also weakening the arcade game market to an extent. Lasting about 2 years, the crash shook a then booming video game industry and led to the bankruptcy of several companies producing home computers and video game consoles in the region. Analysts of the time expressed doubts about the long-term viability of video game consoles and software. The North American video game console industry recovered a few years later, mostly due to the widespread success of Nintendo's Western branding for its Famicom console, the Nintendo Entertainment System, released nationally in 1986. The NES was designed to avoid the missteps that caused the 1983 crash and the stigma associated with video games at that time. So, let's go over the history of freaking video games, huh? Let's see, we have causes and factors. So remember, you had the Atari, the IntelliVision, the ColecoVision, you had no shortage of home PCs at the time. They didn't run Windows, they ran, they had bits and bobs and things and what have you. They wouldn't have been able to render all this in its infinite glory, but my fuck would they have tried. So, what helped bring this about? First of all, you had a flooded console market. The Atari Video Computer System, renamed the Atari 2600 in late 1982, was not the first home system with swappable game cartridges, but by the early 1980s, it was the most popular second-generation console by a wide margin. Launched in 1977, just ahead of the collapse of the market for home Pong console. Let me try that again here. Launched in 1977, just ahead of the collapse of the market for the home Pong console clones, the Atari VCS experienced modest sales for its first few years. In 1980, Atari's licensed version of Space Invaders from Taito became the console's killer application. So Space Invaders was straight up the Halo of this fucking video. Imagine Space Invaders being a goddamn Halo, huh? That's what the place looked like at the time. It's what the place looked like at the freaking time. It's important to understand that while the crash didn't harshly affect Japan, they were doing shite like the Master System, so it was spiritually dire. Yeah, they'll touch on that a little bit in this article. Just a little bit. Sales of VCS quadrupled, and this game was the first title to sell more than 1 million copies. Spurred by the success of the Atari VCS, other consoles were introduced, both from Atari and other companies: Odyssey, IntelliVision, ColecoVision, Atari 5200, and Vectrix. Notably, Coleco sold an add-on allowing Atari VCS games to be played on its ColecoVision, as well as bundling the console with a licensed home version of Nintendo's arcade hit Donkey Kong. In 1982, the ColecoVision held roughly 17% of the hardware market, compared to Atari's VCS's 58%. This is the first real threat to Atari's dominance of the home console market. Imagine having a 58% market share on the video game home market. Imagine a 58% market share. That is wild. Sorry, I'm also having fun popping the collar on this thing because it has a collar. My other black cat suit doesn't have a collar. It's just, just flat. But this has a collar that gives a little extra, hey, how you doing? So I like playing with it. It's what I do. What can I say? Look, you get to look at me, but I get to look at me too, and I get to interact with me. So look, I'm having as much fun as you are here. Each new console had its own library of games produced exclusively by the console maker, while the Atari VCS also had a large selection of titles produced by third-party developers. In 1982, analysts marked trends of saturation, mentioning that the amount of new software coming in would only allow a few big hits. Where have we heard this before? That retailers had devoted too much floor space to systems, and that price drops for home computers could result in an industry shakeup. In addition, the rapid growth of the video game industry led to an increased demand, which the manufacturers overprojected. In 1983, an analyst for Goldman Sachs stated the demand for video games was up 100% from the previous, but the manufacturing output had increased by 175%, creating a significant surplus. Atari CEO Raymond Kesar recognized in 1982 that the industry's saturation point was imminent. However, Kesar expected this to occur when about half of American households had a video game console. Imagine having such a big dick about this that you thought half of every goddamn household in America would own one of these fucking things? Half? I mean, it's that way now, but back then? Shit. Anyway, about half of American households had a video game console. Unfortunately, the crash occurred when about 15 million machines had been sold, which soundly undershot Kesar's estimate. In the immortal words of Bob Uecker, just a bit outside. Loss of publishing control. Look, I hate it when I lose control of all my publishing and stuff just goes everywhere. I hate it. It's a messy endeavor. We're talking about publishing, right? Anyway. Prior to 1979, there were no third-party developers, with console manufacturers like Atari publishing all the games for their respective platforms. This changed with the formation of Activision in 1979. Yeah, you wouldn't know it from right now, but at the time...
Hello, Queen Pebby
Pong
Pirate.
La Pong, thank you for the 10-month resub with your Prime Gaming. Thank you. Your Betsy's praise and subs to this fat-breasted channel will never required. Always appreciate. Thank you. Mwah. We're going over the video game Crash 1983, and we're going to go back to some more fucking IntelliVision games. Welcome on in. So again, prior to 1979, there were no third-party developers. This changed with the formation of Activision in 1979. Activision was founded by 4 Atari programmers who left the company because they felt that Atari's developers should receive the same recognition and accolades, specifically in the form of sales-based royalties and public-facing credits, as the actors, directors, and musicians working for other subsidiaries of Warner Communications, which was Atari's parent company at the time. True story, yeah, they wanted to be treated like actors and directors, and as an arm of Warner, it was a reasonable accommodation that they were denied. So they went off and formed their own company. Which, again, they just wanted what they felt was theirs. Which, again, at the time, we respect that. They're obviously not the same company anymore. Hey, speaking of which, let me hide this for a second. What is Activision's stock price right now? What is Activision's stock price? Well, okay, it closed at 62. Hey, I tell you, when they eventually fired Bobby Kotick, my stocks are gonna be worth something. Anyway. Activision, founded by blah, 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 blah. Atari's parent company at the time. Already being quite familiar with the Atari VCS, the 4 programmers developed their own games and cartridge manufacturing processes. Atari quickly sued to block sales of Activision's products, but failed to secure a restraining order, and ultimately the case was settled in 1982. While the settlement stipulated that Activision must pay royalties to Atari, this case ultimately legitimized the viability of third-party developers. Activision's games were as popular as Atari's, with Pitfall, released in 1982, selling over 4 million units. You got here just in time, Nicole. Well, come on in. We're getting learnt. Prior to 1982, Activision was one of only a handful of third parties publishing games for the Atari VCS. The others included iMagic, games by Apollo, Coleco, Parker Brothers, CBS Video Games, and Mattel. By 1982, Activision's success emboldened numerous other competitors to penetrate the market. However, Activision's founder David Crane observed that several of these companies were supported by venture capitalists attempting to emulate the success of Activision. Without the experience and skill of Activision's team, these inexperienced competitors mostly created games of poor quality. What does that article lead to? Shovelware. Oop! Leads to the shovelware article. Nice. Crane notably described these as the worst games you can imagine. While Activision's success could be attributed to the team's existing familiarity with the Atari VCS, other publishers had no such advantage. They largely relied on industrial espionage, poaching each other's employees, reverse engineering each other's products, etc., in their attempts to gain market share. In fact, even Atari themselves engaged in such practices, hiring several programmers from Mattel's IntelliVision development studio, prompting a lawsuit that included charges of industrial espionage. Yep, we're going over the 83 video game crash. Welcome on in, Mouse, as well. The rapid growth of the third-party game industry was easily illustrated by the number of vendors present at the semi-annual Consumer Electronics Show. According to Crane, the number of third-party developers jumped from 3 to 30 between two consecutive events. At the summer 1982 CES, there were 17 companies, including MCA Inc. and Fox Video Games, announced a combined 90 new Atari games. By 1983, an estimated 100 companies were attempting to leverage the CES into a foothold in the market. Atari Age documented 158 different vendors that had developed for the Atari VCS. In June 1982, the Atari games in the market numbered just 100. By December, that number grew to over 400. Experts predicted a glut in 1983, with only 10% of games producing 75% of sales. Hey, it's like the top 10% of Twitch. Yeah, you know, you get that shit anyway. And in a prediction of what will come in the video game market, let's have another drink. What can I say? I'm good. Byte stated in December that in 1982, few games broke new ground in either design or format. If the public really likes an idea, it is milked for all it's worth, and numerous clones of different colors soon crowd the shelves. Hey, remember all those Call of Duty clones that never managed to get anywhere a couple of years ago? Remember all of those? It's almost like that's not the way to get success anywhere. It's so weird that Coleco with their own console but still produce games. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, hedging your bets. There ain't a goddamn thing wrong with hedging your bets. That is until the public stops buying something or something better comes along. Companies who believe the microcomputer games are the hula hoop of the 1980s only want to play quick profit. Bill Kunkel said in January 1983 that companies had licensed everything that moves, walks, crawls, or tunnels beneath the earth. You have to wonder how tenuous the connection will be between the game and the movie Marathon Man. What are you going to do? Present a video game root canal? Ironically enough, I believe there are some dental-oriented arcade games for these consoles. By September 1983, the Phoenix stated that 2600 cartridges is no longer a growth industry. Activision, Atari, and Mattel all had experienced programmers, but many of the new companies rushing to join the market did not have the experience or talent to create quality games. Titles such as Ralston Purina's dog food-themed Chase the Chuck Wagon, the Kaboom-like Lost Luggage, rock band tie-in Journey Escape, and plate-spinning game Dishaster were examples of games made in the hopes of taking advantage of the video game boom. but later proved unsuccessful with retailers and potential customers. Besides just flooding the market with far too many ideas, there was also a limited competitive space. According to Activision's Jim Levy, they had projected that the total cartridge market in 1982 would be around 60 million, anticipating Activision would be able to secure from 12 to 15% of that market for their production numbers. However, with at least 50 different companies in the new marketplace, and each having produced between 1 and 2 million cartridges, along with Atari's own estimated 60 million in 1982, there was over 200% production of the actual demand for cartridges in 1982, which contributed to the stockpiling of unsold inventory during the crash. So that means that for every one game anyone actually wanted to buy, there was two. Like, if you have 200% of inventory on the market, that's not good. That's not good. And yeah, literally everyone and their mom had joke throwaway games. And yeah, Tempia is hitting you up with some of them there. Yeah, Plaque Attack by Activision was the dental arcade game, you're right. Yeah, every Battle Royale, yeah. It's almost like the video game industry has perpetually been chasing trends ever since its inception. It's almost like that's been a thing. I know I'm as shocked as the rest of you, but as you say, you know, you gotta learn your history in order to not blow it. Something like that. Furtherance, lack of consumer confidence. Prior to 1982, Atari was considered the dominant company in the home video game industry. But as described above, new players in the hardware market and the loss of publishing control caused the company to slip from its dominant position. During 1982, Atari took several missteps in trying to regain its dominance that caused the market and consumers to lose confidence in the company, and in turn the video game industry as a whole, because obviously Atari was at the top of the ship here. One factor was around certain games Atari chose to publish, as by this point, with the company owned by Warner Communications, it was more focused on business opportunities rather than innovation. Many of its executives were MBAs and looked for any business opportunity that would give them an edge over other third-party publishers. Coleco's deal with Nintendo for Donkey Kong was a major threat to Atari. Atari had past successes with its own licenses of arcade hits ported to the Atari VCS, but it also began to look for other lucrative licensing opportunities that they could differentiate themselves from other companies. Two games released in 1982, often cited as major contributors to the crash, were part of the factors that contributed to weakening Atari's consumer confidence. Pac-Man and E.T., the extraterrestrial. The Atari VCS's port of the arcade hit Pac-Man was released in March 1982 and was critically panned, with its graphics cited as exceptionally poor. While some vendors canceled orders, most of the large retailers continued to sell the game, and Atari sold 7 million units in 1982. Still, the quality issues hurt the Atari brand and led some consumers to ask for refunds. E.T., the extraterrestrial, was developed by Howard Scott Warshaw in only 6 weeks under rush orders at Atari's direction to meet the sales for the 1982 Christmas season, after Atari had secured the rights to the film for about $20 to $25 million. Atari anticipated about 4 million units to be sold, but the quality of the game, due to the time constraints, stalled sales, and a reported 3.5 million units were returned to Atari. You thought you were gonna sell 4 million, but you had to issue 3.5 million refunds. Oops! My bad! The combined impact of the poor quality of Pac-Man and E.T. reflected on Atari as it caused consumers to become wary of the company's future products, leading to a slowdown in sales entering 1983. Atari attempted to improve future arcade and licensed game ports to draw back consumers, such as the Ms. Pac-Man port, which was more positively received by critics. However, they were unable to capture similar sales numbers to prior to 1982. And then, of course, a couple of points some of all you other chatters have made. Competition from home computers. I see you over there, Commodore 64. I see you up there. Inexpensive home computers had been first introduced in 1977, and by 1979, Atari unveiled the Atari 400 and 800 computers, built around a chipset originally meant for use in a game console and which retailed for the same price as their respective names. So 400 and 800, I guess. A C64. Hey, Raskolnikov, welcome on in. Yep. We're going over the video game crash in 1983. Then we're going to play some more dumbass video games. In 1981, IBM introduced the IBM 5150 PC with a 1565 base price, equivalent to $4,455 in 2020 bucks. While Sinclair Research introduced its low-end ZX81 microcomputer for 70 pounds, equivalent to 270 pounds in 2019. By 1982, new desktop computer designs were commonly providing better color graphics and sounds than game consoles, and personal computer sales were booming. The TI-99 4A and the Atari 400 were both sold at $349, equivalent to $936 in 2020 bucks. The Tandy color computer was sold at $379, equivalent to $1,016 in 2020. And Commodore International had just reduced the price of the VIC-20 to $199, equivalent to $534 in 2020 bucks. And the Commodore 64 to $499, equivalent to $1338 in 2020 bucks. Yep, the Tandy's getting in on this shit too. Because computers generally had more memory and faster processors than a console, they permitted more sophisticated games. A 1984 compendium of reviews of Atari 8-bit software used 198 pages for games compared to 167 for all of the software types. Home computers could also be used for tasks such as word processing and home accounting. Games were easier to distribute, since most could be sold on floppy disks or cassette tapes instead of ROM cartridges. This opened the field to a cottage industry of third-party software developers. Writable storage media allowed players to save games in progress, a useful feature for increasingly complex games which was not available on the consoles of the era. Like, I remember in National Lampoon's Vacation, Clark, there's actually a scene where Clark is planning the trip from Chicago to Los Angeles. I don't remember what computer they were using, but that was it. He was planning it on a little computer, and then his shit-nosed kids were apparently playing a game on top of it, which I'm sure is not even remotely how it worked, but I mean, that's the whole point. They were using a home computer instead of a console. Boston thinks it was the Lotus 1, 2, 3. I mean, that could be right. That could be right. You know that scene? I know. Classic. Anyway, 1982, a price war that began between Commodore and Texas Instruments led to home computers becoming as inexpensive as video game consoles, after Commodore cut the retail price of the Commodore 64 to $300 in June 1983. In June 1983, some stores began selling it for as little as $199. Dan Gutman, founder of 1982 of Video Game Player magazine, in an article in 1987, recalled in 1983 that people asked themselves, "Why should I buy a video game system when I can buy a computer that'll play games and do so much more?" The Boston Phoenix stated in September 1983 about the cancellation of the IntelliVision 3, "Who was going to pay $200 plus for a machine that can only play games?" Commodore explicitly targeted video game players. Spokesman William Shatner asked in a VIC-20 commercial, "Why just buy a video game from Atari or IntelliVision?" stating that, unlike games, it has a real computer keyboard, yet plays great games too. And then it was transphobic or something at some point. Yeah, Bill Shatner is inked in red there because I have the Shinigami Eyes extension for my browser. Transphobes are indicated in red. Trans positive voices are indicated in green. I'm indicated in green for some reason. I don't know how the hell I earned that. Read the next line like Shatner. Okay, fine. Why should I buy a video game system when I can buy a computer that will play games and do so much more? Does that work? Did that do it for you? What would God need with an IntelliVision? Exactly. Spock! Anyway, Commodore's ownership of chip fabricator MOS technology allowed manufacture of integrated circuits in-house, so the VIC-20 and the C64 sold for much lower prices than competing home computers. Directory factory wholesale! We love to see it. You love the Shinigami Eyes extension. Saves you eyeballs. Exactly. Like, if someone's up in red, it's like, I don't have to listen to anything they have to say, seriously. I just wish it worked in TweetDeck. But anyway. I've been in retail 30 years, and I have never seen any category of goods go on a self-destructive pattern like this, a service merchandise executive told the New York Times in June 1983. The price war was so severe that in September, Coleco's CEO Arnold Greenberg welcomed rumors of an IBM Peanut home computer because, although IBM was a competitor, it is a company that knows how to make money. I look back a year or two in the video game field and the home computer field, Greenberg added, how much better everyone was when most people were making money rather than very few. Companies reduced production in the middle of the year because of weak demand, even as prices remained low, causing shortages and sales suddenly rose during the Christmas season. Only the Commodore 64 was widely available, with an estimated more than 500,000 computers sold during Christmas. The 99 foray was such a disaster for Texas Instruments that the company's stock immediately rose by 25% after the company discounted it and exited the home computer market in late 1983. Imagine being so bad at it that bowing out of the market actually causes your stock price to go up. Imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine this. JCPenney announced in December 83 that it would soon no longer sell home computers because of the combination of low supply and low prices. By that year, Gutman wrote, "Video games were officially dead and computers were hot." He renamed his magazine Computer Games in October 1983, but I noticed that the word games became a dirty word in the press. We started replacing it with simulations as often as possible. Soon, the computer slump began. Suddenly, everyone was saying that the home computer was a fad, just not a hula hoop. Computer Games published its last issue in late 1984. In 1988, Computer Gaming World founder Russell Sipe noted that the arcade game crash in 1984 took down the majority of the computer game magazines with it. He stated that by the winter of 1984, only a few computer game magazines remained, and by the summer of 1985, Computer Gaming World was the only four-color computer game magazine left. So anyway, we have gone over so far. What have we done over so far? So we had a completely oversaturated console market, a complete loss of publishing control due to the rise of third-party development, and we also had, again, consumers were getting pissed off because the games weren't very good, and the home computer market was rising. So what happened? Immediate results of the crash. The release of so many new games in 1982 flooded the market. Most stores had insufficient space to carry the new games and consoles. As stores tried to return the surplus games to the new publishers, the publishers had neither the new product nor cash to issue refunds to the retailers. Many publishers, including Games by Apollo and US Games, quickly folded. Unable to return the unsold games to defunct publishers, stores marked down the titles and placed them in discount bins and sales tables. Recently released games, which initially sold for $35, equivalent to $100 in 2021, were in bins for $5 or $14 in 2021 bucks. The presence of third-party sales drew the market share that the console manufacturers had. Atari's share of the cartridge-based market fell from 75% in 1981 to less than 40% in 1982. So in one freaking year, they lost 35% of their market share in cartridges, which negatively affected their finances. No shit. The bargain sales of poor quality titles further drew sales away from the more successful third-party companies like Activision, due to poorly informed consumers being drawn by price to purchase the bargain titles rather than quality. By June 1983, the market for the more expensive games had shrunk dramatically and was replaced by a new market of rush-to-market, low-budget games. David Crane said that those awful games flooded the market at huge discounts and ruined the video game business. Hey, Devil in Disguise, welcome on in. We're going back and forth between learning about the crash and playing video games. Don't worry, there's still a video game back there. I crashed a plane somewhere in Eastern Europe, I think, or Western Europe. A massive industry shakeout resulted. Magnavox abandoned the video game business entirely. iMagic withdrew its IPO the day before its stock was set to go public. The company later collapsed. Activision had to downsize across 1984 and 1985 due to loss of revenue, and to stay competitive and maintain financial security, began development of games for the personal computer. Within a few years, Activision no longer produced cartridge-based games and focused solely on personal computer games. Atari was one of those companies most affected by the crash. As a company, its revenues dropped significantly due to dramatically lower sales and the cost of returned stock. By mid-1983, the company had lost $356 million and was forced to lay off 3,000 of its 10,000 worker staff. Unsold Pac-Man, E.T. the Extraterrestrial, and other 1982 and 83 games and consoles started to fill their warehouses. In September 1983, Atari discreetly buried much of this excess stock in a landfill near Alamogordo, New Mexico, though Atari did not comment about their activity at the time. Misinformation related to the sales of Pac-Man and E.T. led to an urban legend of the Atari video game burial, that millions of unsold cartridges were buried there. Gaming historians received permission to dig up the landfill as part of a documentary in 2014, during which former Atari executives James Heller, who had overseen the original burial, clarified that only about 728,000 cartridges had been buried in 1982, backed by estimates made during the excavation, and disproving the scale of the urban legend. Atari's burial remains an iconic representation of the 1983 video game crash. By the end of 1983, Atari had lost over $500 million in losses, leading to Warner Communications to sell Atari to Jack Tramiel of Commodore International in July 1984, which directed Atari's efforts into developing their personal computer line, the Atari ST, over the console business. And yeah, the whole thing killed Sword Quest 2. Yep! We're doing some learning, then now, I don't know, maybe I'll have some more goddamn tequila and then we'll play some more goddamn video games. Lack of confidence in the video game sector caused many retailers to stop selling video game consoles or reduce their stock significantly, reserving floor or shelf space for other products. Retailers established to exclusively sell video games folded, which impacted sales of personal computer games. The impact on the retail sector was the most formidable barrier that confronted Nintendo, as it tried to market its Famicom system in the United States. Retailer opposition to video games was directly responsible for causing Nintendo to brand its product an entertainment system rather than a console, using terms such as control deck and game pack, as well as producing a toy robot called Rob to convince toy retailers to allow it in their stores. Furthermore, the design for the Nintendo Entertainment System used a front-loading cartridge to slot to mimic how video cassette recorders, popular at the time, were loaded, further pulling the NES away from previous console designs. To have whole industry so dramatically explode and then crash in just 3 years or so, has this ever happened to anything else? You know, frequently throughout this, they have compared this to the hula hoop, which, you know, once upon a time, the hula hoop, big shit. Hula hoops, who gives a fuck about those now? I mean, you could think of all kinds of things like that these days. Fidget spinners, fidget cubes. Every asset bubble, essentially. Dot-com bust is also a very good example, the dot-com bust. The crash also affected video game arcades, which had several years of a golden age since the introduction of Space Invaders in 1978, but was waning by 1983 due to the expansion of home consoles, lack of novel games, and undue attention to teenage delinquency around video game arcades. While the number of arcades in the United States had doubled to 10,000 from 1980 to 1982, the crash led to a closure of around 1,500 arcades, and revenues of those that remained open had fallen by 40%. The full effects of the industry crash were not felt until 1985. Despite Atari's claim of 1 million in worldwide sales of its 2600 game system that year, recovery was slow. The sales of home video games had dropped from 3.2 billion in 1982 to 100 million in 1985. That's a big dip. Analysts doubted the long-term viability of the video game industry, and according to Electronic Arts' Trip Hawkins, it had been very difficult to convince retailers to carry video games due to the stigma carried by the fall of Atari until 1985. Two major events of 1985 helped to revitalize the video game industry. One factor came from increased sales of personal computers from Commodore and Tandy, helped to maintain revenue for game developers like Activision and Electronic Arts, and keeping the video game market alive. The other was the release of the Nintendo Entertainment System in North America by October 1985. Following 1985, the industry began recovering, and by 1988, annual sales in the industry exceeded $2.3 billion, with 70% of the market dominated by Nintendo. In 1986, Nintendo president Hiroshi Yamauchi noted that Atari collapsed because they gave too much freedom to third-party developers and the market was swamped with rubbish games. I mean, he ain't wrong. In response, Nintendo limited the number of titles that third-party developers could release to their system each year and promoted its seal of quality, which allowed to be used on games and peripherals by publishers that met Nintendo's quality standards. I think it goes into a little bit further in the article here. But yeah, Nintendo would only let you sell. Actually, no, it will go into it later. I'm not even going to bring it up yet. The end of the crash allowed Commodore to raise the price of the C64 for the first time upon the June 9, 1986 introduction of the Commodore 64C, a Commodore 64 redesigned for lower cost of manufacture, which compute cited as the end of the home computer price war, one of the causes of the crash. Long-term effects. Ooh, look at all those global revenues. Look at them go up. Look at them go down. Look at them come back up slightly. The crash in 1983 had the largest impact in the United States and rippled through all sectors of the global video game market worldwide, though sales of video games still remain strong in Japan, Europe, and Canada from the beleaguered American companies. It took several years for the U.S. industry to recover. The estimated $42 billion worldwide market in 1982. Hey Minion, welcome on, and we'll get back to the game shortly. We're getting some learning done over here. E-Lollipop as well, welcome on in. Gaming history, indeed. Estimated $42 billion worldwide market in 82, including arcade, console, and computer games, dropped to $14 billion by 1985. There was also a significant shift in the home video game market, away from consoles to personal computer software, between 1983 and 85. After the crash occurred, some changes were made to the North American model, Famicom, of the NES. The console itself was engineered to look like anything but a game system. Nintendo wanted to Nintendo wanted it to look more so as a regular home tech item, such as a VCR, rather than a gaming console. Nintendo's tactics were that with the crash just ending, taking a toll on the gaming industry and its consumers, the company would go for a look that was far removed from what was actually inside the unit. Nintendo was afraid that people would be wary after the events and would not want a console in their homes. The company even went so far as avoiding the words video game and software when referring to the console. The NES's design caused people to view 8-bit gaming as classic gaming. 1984 is when some of the longer-term effects started to take a toll on the video game console. Companies like Magnavox decided to pull out of the video game console industry. With the sales being so little and businesses not getting a good enough return on their sales, they also decided to abandon the video game industry. The general consensus was that video games was just a fad that came as quickly as it had left. But outside of North America, the video game industry was doing very well. Home consoles were growing in popularity in Japan, while home computers were surging across Europe. That's the thing, I want to read more about the European video game market in the 80s, because I know, like, anytime when I watched Ashton's back in the day, and when I go back and watch some of his stuff, like, all of his retro gaming stuff is entirely based on home computers, because that's just what was hot shit over there at the time. Like, the Nintendo wasn't a big deal in Europe until, like, ass end of the 90s. It's like, I think I've got 2 of his hardcover books. I actually need to read those things sometime. That's a thing I need to do. I gotta do that sometime. But anyway. Outside, doing very well. Home consoles were growing in popularity in Japan, while home computers were surging across Europe. In 1984, Warner Communications brought a struggling company that they ended up selling 18 months later to Jack Tramiel. Not long after, he renamed the company Atari Corp. United States sales fell from $3 billion to around $100 million in 1985. Despite the decline, new gaming companies started to make their way onto the scene, such as Westwood Studios, Codemasters, and Square, all of which started in 1985. All of these companies would go to create numerous, where am I in this article again? Numerous genre-defining titles in the future. During the holiday season of 1985, Hiroshi Yamauchi decided to go to New York's small markets about putting their product in their stores. Minoru Arakawa offered a money-back guarantee from Nintendo that they would pay back for any stock that was left unsold. In total, Nintendo sold 50,000 units, about half of the units they shipped to the United States. Hey, Funkadella Chica as well, welcome on. And yes, you did hear mention of Ashens. Love that stuff. I've been watching that guy since 2006. I remember back when his first goddamn video was the goddamn the pop station. God, I gotta go on a binge of that shit sometime. I gotta do that. Hey, DJ as well. Unga Raffle, welcome on in. Anyway, Japanese dominance. The US market crash had led two long-lasting results. The first result was that dominance in the home console market shifted from the United States to Japan. The crash did not directly affect the financial viability of the video game market in Japan, but it still came as a surprise there and created repercussions that changed that industry, and thus there became known as the Atari shock. As the crash was happening in the United States, Japan's game ministry started to shift its attention from arcade games to home consoles. Within 1 month in 1983, 3 new home consoles were released in Japan. The Nintendo Famicom, 2 years later released in Western markets as a Nintendo Entertainment System, Sega's SG-1000, and Microsoft Japan's MSX hybrid computer console system, all heralding the third generation of home consoles. These 3 consoles were extremely popular, buoyed by an economic bubble in Japan. The units readily outsold Atari and Mattel's existing systems, and with both Atari and Mattel focusing on recovering domestic sales, the Japanese consoles effectively went uncontested over the next few years. By 1986, 3 years after its introduction, 6.5 million Japanese homes, 19% of the population, owned a Famicom, and Nintendo began exporting it to the US, where the home console industry was only just recovering from the crash. By 1987, the Nintendo Entertainment System was very popular across North America. Hey, Canary Moon as well, welcome on in, Orchestran. Helvet, I can't remember if I said hello. Say hello. By the time the US video game market recovered in the late 1980s, the NES was by far the dominant console.
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast!
Canary Moon! Thank you for the 5 community gift subs. Thank you for gifting subs to Space Platypus. Hey girl, Candy Quartz, Gabe Pride, and Owlski. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. You always have to make your entrance. Hey, I'll take it. I'll freaking take it. So true story, chat. So remember yesterday we had our 4th annual Thanksgiving Sonic Game Gear whatchamacallit? We have another 4th annual event coming up next month. What movie was that alert from? It's Christmas Eve in LA. In New York, cop John McClane is in town to visit his wife. Unfortunately, he's going to have to save her. Friday, December 24th, Christmas Eve, once again, Die Hard night. We're gonna play 3 versions of Die Hard based on the original movie again. I might not even blow myself up with C4 this time. I might not even do that. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Anyway, by the time the US video game market recovered in the late 1980s, the NES was by far the dominant console in the United States, leaving only a fraction of the market to a resurgent Atari. By 1989, home video game sales in the United States had reached 5 billion, surpassing the 1982 peak of 3 billion during the previous generation. A large majority of the market was controlled by Nintendo. It sold more than 35 million units in the United States, exceeding the sales of other consoles and personal computers by a considerable margin. Other Japanese companies also rivaled Nintendo's success in the United States, with NEC's PC Engine TurboGrafx-16 in 1989 and Sega's Mega Drive Genesis released the same year. The latter console's release set the stage for a major console war of market dominance between Sega and Nintendo in the late 1980s and early 1990s, as the United States market recovered from the crash. That's a topic for next weekend, as we play the Sega Genesis. Impact on third-party development. A second, highly visible result of the crash was the advancement of measures to control third-party development of software. Using secrecy to combat industrial espionage, it failed to stop rival companies from reverse engineering the Mattel and Atari systems and hiring away their trained game programmers. While Mattel and Coleco implemented lockout measures to control third-party development, the ColecoVision BIOS checked for a copyright string on power-up, the Atari 2600 was completely unprotected, and once information on its hardware became available, little prevented anyone from making games for the system. And we mean anyone, because anyone and everyone's making games for this fucking thing. Johnson & Johnson, fucking dog food, restaurants, everyone was making goddamn games for this thing. Nintendo thus installed a strict licensing policy for the NES that included equipping the cartridge and console with lockout chips, which were region-specific and had to match in order for a game to work. In addition to preventing the use of unlicensed games, it was also designed to combat software piracy, rarely a problem in North America or Western Europe, but rampant in other places. It says, citation needed, so I'm just gonna say other places. Citation needed. Accolade achieved a technical victory in one court case against Sega, challenging this control, even though it ultimately yielded and signed the Sega licensing agreement. Several publishers, notably Tengen, Atari by a new name, Color Dreams, and Camerica, challenged Nintendo's control system during the 8-bit era by producing unlicensed NES games. The concept of such a control system remained in use in every major video game console produced today, even with fewer cartridge-based consoles in the market than in the 8 and 16-bit era. Replacing the security chips in most modern consoles are specifically encoded optical discs that cannot be copied by most users and can only be read by a particular console under normal circumstances. Oh yeah, Spiritual Warfare. MiG-29 Soviet Fighter I remember being pretty good. That game was pretty good. Initially, Nintendo was the only developer for the Famicom. Under pressure from both Namco and Hudson Soft, it opened the Famicom to third-party development, but instituted a license fee of 30% per game cartridge for these third parties to develop games, a system used by console manufacturers to this day. Nintendo maintained strict manufacturing control and requiring payment in full before manufacturing. This was smart. Let me repeat that. Nintendo maintained strict manufacturing control and required payment in full before manufacturing. Cartridges could not be returned to Nintendo, so publishers assumed all the financial risk of selling all units ordered. Citation needed, but I'm pretty sure that's accurate. Nintendo limited most third-party publishers to only 5 games per year on its systems. Some companies try to get around this by creating additional company labels like Ultra Games. Nintendo ultimately dropped this rule by 1993 with the release of the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Nintendo's strong-armed oversight of Famicom cartridge manufacturing led to both legitimate and bootleg unlicensed cartridges to be made in the Asian regions. Nintendo developed its golden seal of approval on all licensed games released for the system to try to promote authenticity and detract from bootleg sales, but failed to make significant traction to stalling these sales. As Nintendo prepared to release the Famicom in the United States, it wanted to avoid both the bootleg problem it had in Asia as well as the mistakes that led to the 1983 crash. The company created the proprietary 10NES system, a lockout chip which was designed to prevent cartridges made without the chip from being played on the NES. The 10NES lockout was not perfect, as later in the NES's life cycle methods were found to bypass it, but it sufficiently allowed Nintendo to strengthen its publishing control to avoid the mistakes Atari had made and initially prevented bootleg cartridges in the Western markets. These strict licensing measures backfired somewhat after Nintendo was accused of monopolistic behavior. In the long run, this pushed many Western third-party publishers such as Electronic Arts away from Nintendo consoles and supported competing consoles such as the Sega Genesis or Sony PlayStation. Most of the Nintendo platform control measures were adopted by later console manufacturers such as Sega, Sony, and Microsoft, although not as stringently. And computer game growth was also a long-term effect of the crash. With waning console interest in the United States, the computer game market was able to gain a strong foothold in 1983 and beyond. Hey, Kayla, welcome on in. Developers that had been primarily in the consoles game space, like Activision, turned their attention to developing computer games titles to stay viable. Newer companies were also founded to capture the growing interest in the computer game space with novel elements that borrowed from console games, as well as taking advantage of low-cost dial-up modems that allowed for multiplayer capabilities. The computer game market grew between 1983 and 84, overtaking the console market, but overall video game revenues had declined due to the significant decline of the console market. In the United Kingdom, there was a short-lived home console market between 1980 and 82, but the 1983 crash led to the decline of consoles in the UK, which was offset by the rise in LCD games in 1983, and then the rise of computer games in 1984. It was not until the late 1980s, with the arrival of the Sega Master System and Nintendo Entertainment System, that the home console market recovered in the UK. Computer games remained the dominant sector of the UK home video game market up until they were surpassed by Sega and Nintendo consoles in 1991. So that's a topic I'd like to look into more sometime, about old-timey British gaming up in the brotherphobia area. I'd like to look into that sometime personally. Alright! There you go. That's the video game crash in 1983. Alright. Before we get back into there, I did make you listen to a lot of things coming out of my mouth. And usually I'm kind of required to reward you whenever we engage in that kind of wanton behavior. So, here's your prize. Exclamation mark! Play! You got to listen to all kinds of work come out of my pie hole, and now you can knock your balls around. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone when you follow me or not, sub to me or not, stupping me or not. Whether you produced really ineffectual games for the Atari VCS or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is Pixels Raceway. Bestie Porg holds the track channel record with a minute and 30. You gonna steal their crown? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute. It'll do the goddamn thing. I'm gonna have me a good sip. And then I'm gonna have me another good sip. I got a big mouth. What can I say? Is your marble in there? If you're not sure, just hit exclamation mark play one more time. If you're not sure, you can just do it again. All right. Do a little bit of this, then we're going to go back to playing some IntelliVision games, huh? All right. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Sold! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bucket, go ballin'! And they're off. 40 brave souls are entering Pixels Raceway. Who will win? Oh, God. And Starfire just called in 50,000 Snarf coin for another round. I think we got the start of a Grand Prix over here. All right, this one's going to go fast. We're going to see if we can move the camera with it. All right, we got Ruby Snowdrop in here in the lead, followed by Charge Monster, Macabre, Curse, Sunlight, Blue Cascades, and Mix here as well. We're going to keep the camera moving. This one goes fast. Charge Monster is going across the rumble strips in the lead. They're going to be going over the Zoomer first here. Charge Monster is moving in, going over the second terminus. There's going to be some tire debris on the field. Ghost is coming up fast on the outside as well. They're both going to bonk into debris, which will allow the pack to catch up here. Bestie Porg's Ghost is still in the lead. All right, Pink Robots and Macabre are coming through here now. All right, Bestie Porg's Ghost is going to keep going. Pink Robots is now being able to take the lead. Going over into the tire debris as well. Once again, this is going to hamper anyone who gets to these places first. Macabre is now overtaking. They're going into the rumble strips again. They still got one or two more terminuses they got to clear here. Macabre still in the lead. Pink Robots coming up behind. All right, Macabre is... Ooh, Pink Robot's made a little bit further. They've taken the lead. Here comes Charge Monster. Okay, Macabre is able to regain the lead with Pong La Pong coming up fast along with Helvet and Kayla. Macabre's only going to make a little bit further. They got one last terminus here. Okay, they're going to bonk in the first of the tires. Oh, goodness, there goes Kayla. Pink Robots, Sponjet. Sponjet manages to make it around. We got a loose one here. Sponjet manages to get around everyone. They've got a good penetration on the final set of debris, but who wants it more? Rio's in the lead. Ruby Snowdrop. Artifact's going to slide in for the W.
I'm Luigi, number one.
And a polar bear is the winner in the marketplace of ideas. Artifact wins the race, followed by Sponjet, Macabre, Ruby, Pink Robots, Rio, Hambot, Gothic Novella, Alchemist, and Raskolnikov to round out the top 10. Hey, around bears never relax. They are, of course, godless killing machines. Alright, Artifact takes the W. They have presently subbed to the channel, so their gifts solely bestowed to the community in their honor. But here's the thing. It seems I'm gonna have to do another one of these matches, so, because again, 50,000 Snarf coin was called in by, Starfire, so, suppose I'll just hit this freaking button, huh? Exclamation mark play! Once again, exclamation mark play will get you in here. And the way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, and a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone, whether you follow me or not, subbed to me or not, stripping me or not, whether you're capable of putting tequila in the back of your throat or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is Pixel's Death Alley. Many people will die here. Grotesque holds the track channel record with a minute and 14. Are you going to steal their crown? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, and we'll do the goddamn thing. Then we'll get back to playing some IntelliVision games, huh? That'll be a real freaking thing we do. And you'll try to make sure you don't poke your eyes out or something. Look, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I got these giant breasts, and sometimes they got headlights. I got no controls. I got no control of the high beams. It's not just a switch I can turn on and off and on and off and on and off. Doesn't work that way. So let's be honest here. If it worked, I would just tape it in the up position anyway. Many shall be eaten, indeed, bandit. Indeed. All right. Exclamation mark play going once. Hey, Peebles, welcome on in. Exclamation mark play going twice. Sold! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buckety, let's go ballin'! All right, these balls are out in here again. All right, this is the round that was called in by Starfire. If Starfire is not in here, they get my ball. All right, here we go. Can we learn about Y2K soon? No. There goes Pink Robots. There goes BP. Lucinda's. We're going to ride with Lucinda here because you're in the lead and this one goes fast. Lucinda's in the lead. Oh, this is a dangerous game they're playing. Okay, Lucinda's going through the next set of giant knockers over here. Careful. All right, Grotesque Ghost is in the lead here. Ooh, Lucinda's playing with fire here. They're playing with fire. Okay, they got bonked. They're slowing down over here. Ooh, they could get yeeted. All right, Meme Not's able to shoot in the lead over here. Coming up behind the track record here. Ooh, they may be able to pass if they got a fortunate thing here. Ooh, they've lost their momentum. We hate to see it. Always distracted by the knockers? Yeah, I've heard about that. Angel Rider's in the lead. They're able to land on the track. Okay. Angel Rider in the lead with WG Punk Rocker. Meme Not coming up behind. Angel Rider loses position, allowing Mem Not to take over. They haven't gone over the top rope yet. Playing a very dangerous game with these Yeetas over here. They're getting bonked up again here. There goes Angel Rider and Sam with an F. The Angel Riders are on the final terminus with Macabre coming in hot as well. This is anyone's race at this point if they don't get yeeted. Macabre is still in the lead with Angel Rider taking the same section as well. If Macabre can clear, Macabre loses momentum, allowing Angel Rider to take the W.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Angel Rider's able to capitalize in the stumble and take the W, followed by Macabre, Curse, Sunlight, Nicole, Sam with an F, Charred Monster, Amber, Lucinda, Champ, Meme Knot, and Ghost to round out the top 10. That one was pretty close, huh? That one was pretty close. Regrettably, Starfire will not win their 50,000 Starf coin back. Sorry, boss. All right, DJ Angel Rider won the race. Grotesque should retain the track channel record. All right, here's the deal. Angel Rider. Let's see if I can find your name in here. You ain't subbed to the channel, so I'm gonna need you to hold still for a second. This is only gonna hurt for a moment. It's only gonna hurt for a moment, I promise. Then you'll walk away with some ad-free viewing and some of the finest fat-breasted emotes this platform will allow. At least until, someone yells at me again. Enjoy those emotes to the ad-free viewing. Congratulations.
Hey, yo.
I gotta wear these fishnets more often. Like, I usually wear, like, the really, really big, thick ones, but, like these little ones hit different. They hit different. Gives me a little extra, hey, how you doing? Now, I still gotta hand out one more because the first one was won by a subbed viewer, Arthak. This is the one that's going out in Arthak's honor, who's getting some ad-free viewing because they won the race, huh? This one's gonna go to Sigma Fan. You enjoyed them emotes in the ad-free viewing. Congratulations. All right. Let's go play some more old-timey 8-bit games, huh? Let's make that a thing we do. Probably not going to play any more of the B-17 Bomber. I think we crashed the thing pretty good. I don't think we're going to go back to that. Let's see what else we have here as options here. Watch bonus commercials. So if I beat Thundercast with 5,000, we can watch a commercial for B-17 Bomber. I don't know. How about, let's do, what's this Utopia? What's the box look like? Oh, I'm sold. Oh, is this a strategery game? If you've ever muttered, I'd certainly do better if I ruled that country, and this game is for you. Utopia puts you in charge of your own island state. Chances are you'll find that running a country is every bit as complicated as it seems. Oh, this is not the time for a management sim. I've almost deep-throated this entire thing because this is not the time for a management sim. Sorry! What the hell is this Tower of Doom? Looks scary. Look, what's this Tower of Doom? Equip, hold, drop item, use item, move. Hit me. INTV presents Tower of Doom. It surely ain't Tower of Beth Israel. Press any key to start. Select adventure, novice, 6 levels deep. See, I can usually go like 8 levels deep, but at some point you gotta pull up for air or else it's just not gonna feel right. Oh, I'm sorry, I meant inches. Select character. Waif? I can be a waif? A friar, a warlord, a warlock, how about a novice? Welcome to the Tower of Doom. Level 1. So, oh, I see there are commands. I think I killed something. Cool. This is fire. Okay, so it's a roguelike or something. Can I open this door? I don't think so. It's not giving me the open door button. Unless... Can I open a door? Okay. Can I get out of this menu? I just murdered a rat. Is this a healing fire or does that hurt me? Oh. I'm going to assume I just died. Yeah, that probably wasn't supposed to step on that. Probably wasn't supposed to step on a fire. Probably wasn't supposed to do that. It was healing fire, I know. Apparently hurt, I know. Once again, welcome to the Tower of Doom. Let us fight. Okay. So maybe do not step in fire. Can I take the thing? It looks like there's a thingy. Can I have the thingy? Can I have the thingy? How do I pick up thingy? How thingy? Can I have this thingy on ground? Can I have thingy? Did I just pick up thingy? No? I am now in fight with something else, and now it is dead. Cool. I smack thee, yon enemy, with thing, and you died. Okay, so there's a menu I'm clearly not understanding tremendously well. Okay, so it's not really a roguelike. It appears to be a fixed game. So there's a steel chair on the ground for some reason. Okay. We got a door. We got missing number Pokemon over there. Does that hurt me? No. Like, let me just stand. Oh! Does this hurt me? I don't know what that did. Hello? Am I dead? Am I dead? What do you want me to do? I think I'm dead? No? Is this an interact? Oh. Help! I don't have my weapon out! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Help! I need a sword! Help! How do I... There. Hello? Okay, it's stun locking me, whatever it is. Okay, we made it through... Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, this is gonna take a second. Apparently it stun locks me, and then I gotta keep going forward, and... Come on. Come on. Come on. You're almost there. You're almost there. Come on. Come on, for fuck's sake. Come on. It's like me trying to get into this cat search. Come on. I know I'm all packed in like a sausage. Who cares? There's a ring on the ground. Can I take the ring? Can I pick up the ring? Yeah, I have the ring. Oh god, is it thingy. Is it uh-oh. Oh god, I stepped in a thing. Why is my sword not working? Hit it! Okay. Oh, I'm stuck in a stupid fucking thing again. Excuse me, can I please... Hey, thank you. Just want to get out of that. Good. Alright, very amazing gameplay. Huh? Come on! Stuck in a flashing butthole. Yeah, that sounds like this channel. I think my character is drunk. Movement is not working. Okay, now it's working. I think my character got drunk briefly.
IntelliVision, and now I'm bleeding from this incision. I really want my IntelliVision.
What the hell is this crap? Where's my sword at? Help! I don't know what sword button.
With my hands, I won't leave my house. I'm in hibernation. A loneliness I understand, and so I sit here without ambition. I really need my IntelliVision. I cannot stand it.
Yeah, I need more booze for this song. No, the music in the background is part of the compilation. It's not part of the game itself, but you get what I mean. Okay, so get around this confusion butthole. Okay, the character is drunk as fuck or something. Because left is right and up is down, and yeah, go, yeah, stay, yeah, do stuff in here. No, yeah, still can't fucking there. Okay, see if you can control the stupid thing. Okay, where are we now? High intensity gameplay, only available on the IntelliVision. You know what, I think I'm just gonna look up what the goddamn, things are on the YouTube for the commercials, because I'll be fucked if I'm gonna get 20,000 points in Tower of Doom. Don't get me wrong, I think I'm hot shit as much as the next person, but I know my freaking limits over here. Oh, there's a map in the upper left-hand side. I didn't even notice that. I hadn't even noticed that. I'm going to find my IntelliVision. I'm gonna find it in a box in the attic next to my dad's supply of porn. Oh, I think that's the lyric. Something like that. Oh no, you must die. I gotta say, this would actually be a pretty cool game for 1980 something. Like, this ain't, given the hardware limitations, this is actually pretty good. Bearing in mind that this console is hot ass by modern standards, this actually ain't half bad. You know, if I actually read the instruction manual. Then, do I even have a... I don't think I have a weapon anymore. Uh-oh. I don't think I have a weapon anymore. I don't think I have a weapon anymore. I don't think I have a weapon anymore. Get me away from this goddamn thing. Get me away from this goddamn thing. Help! Diplomacy 11? I can diplomacy with this thing? Help! Help! I'm not being very diplomatic with this. Help! God damn it. Help! I can't diplomacy. Help! Get me away from this goddamn thing. Life force is low. No shit, I could have told you that. Help, I need a weapon. There's a goddamn rat in here. God damn it, didn't get to the fucking arrow in time. Not good. Not my finest hour, I'll have you know. Is this thing a weapon that I can have? Am I just leaving shit on the ground? No, don't drop shit. Pick it up and keep it. Yeah, use this thing. Is that a weapon? Can you use that to shoot things? Because you don't have a weapon right now. I failed the diplomacy check with the rat. Oh god. Maybe I can debate it. Hey, okay, we went down some stairs. Level 2. I have no weapon. And there's a big fuck off snake that wants me dead. I'm going this. Oh, nope. I'm going this way. Fuck you. Not happening. There's a. Can I have that? Can I have that? Do I just? What button do I? What do you want? What do you want me to do here? What button do you want me to push to pick this thing up? Okay. Life force critical. What life force? But I thought this was my health. How is life force critical? Do I need to eat something? Life force maximum. There's a hidden health meter I don't know about. Is there a health meter I don't know about in this game? Or is it just that telling me that? If I play Demon Rune, I've never heard of it, so the answer is I don't know and I don't know. And now I'm being hit by another goddamn... Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Help! 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 I'm being chased. I have a weapon. Why don't I have a weapon? Where am I? Where's my fucking... How? Can I do a thing? Oh, I now have a weapon equipped. Oh my god. Okay, well, I have a weapon now. You can all eat shit. I figured out how to equip that fucking staff we had earlier. What the hell is this? I hope that was good. Because it didn't sound healthy. That also did not sound healthy. I'm assuming that might not have been in my overall best interest. Just guessing over here. So that contains a thing. Who the hell's know what? Can I kill this rat? Or is this already a dead... I think that's a dead rat. Oh. The weapons have durability. Or, I'm sorry, not durability. Degradation. Why is weapon degradation a thing in this game? I think there's like one I missed over here somewhere. Why is that a thing? What kind of sick bastard puts weapon degradation in a game? Seriously! Who the hell does that? What do you think you are, goddamn Silent Hill Zero? Silent Hill Origins? Why? Fuck off. Don't do this. Friends do not let friends put weapon degradation in a goddamn video game. Look, it wasn't cool and Breath that He's Nuts did this. And it's not an improvement when this game did it. Not an improvement whatsoever freaking ever. Level 3 contains a bow. And I'm not gonna lie, I assumed I'd be dead by now, so this is going a lot longer than I anticipated. I figured I'd be dead by now. And this game's not doing a great job of killing me. So... Because, yeah, now I'm trying to let this thing kill me, and it's... Come on! Stop trying to kill me and kill me! Come on! Come on, stop trying to hit me and hit me! Thank you! There, I end with a diplomacy score of 11. Whatever the f that means. Whatever the flying fuck that means. Alright, get me out of here. Give me a George Plimpton commercial. Where's the George Plimpton, whatever his goddamn name is, commercial? Let's see, turn off cable. IntelliVision Lives commercial. Give me a bonus commercial here. Just the one, actually. I don't need all of the commercials. I just want, like, one. Give me, sure. What the hell is this?
Here's an easy question for you. Which of these games is the closest thing to the real thing? A, IntelliVision Major League Baseball. B, Atari Baseball.
None?
Here they are again, close up. A, IntelliVision. B, Atari.
None?
If you thought A, IntelliVision, you're absolutely correct. You see, I told you this question was easy.
Well, aren't you a smug bastard? That was marketing back then. Hey, our console has 3 more pixels than the other one. Yeah, he's always been old. Even when he was born old. He came out of the womb old. He must have the same thing that Steve Martin has. Alright, give me something cute. Give me something cute. Anything cute in the unreleased. Magic Carousel. Why was this an unreleased game? Magic Carousel, designed for preschool children, was never released. Gameplay is simple. Move an animal around to perform simple tasks. There is no scorekeeping and the game continues without end. On the title screen, tap the D-pad. The voice will tell you which animal to stop. Okay. What do you want me to do? Wait for the lion? What? Wait for the lion. Which one of these goddamn things is a lion? Okay, that's a tiger. Okay, just making sure they're not cheaping out on me over here. So I gotta wait for the lion. One of these... Okay, that's a unicorn. That's a dinosaur. That's, Goofy. And the crowd goes wild! So now I can just... what are we doing here? Answer the phone? One of these goddamn things, a phone. Which one of you is a phone? I'm working on it over here. I don't know why you remember this Maxwell damage. Are you a phone? I'm working on it. Which one of these goddamn things a phone? Why am I holding the second player controller? This is the Duke. I'm holding the wrong controller. Press the phone, not that, not that. Which one of you is a goddamn phone? I'm trying to press the goddamn phone. You know what? I'm done with you. You know what? Fuck off. You know what? That game, that's not an appropriate game for small children. That is not an appropriate game for small children. Absolutely not. Hypnotic Lights. Uh-oh. Never an official product, Hypnotic Lights was more of a favor programmer Stephen Roney did for IntelliVision Vice President Gabriel Baum. Gabriel asked Steve to develop a Rubik's Cube-like game incorporating an animation effect he liked. Steve put this together in his spare time. While playable, he considers it far from a finished game. This is called Hypnotic Lights. Select game 1. Player 1 turn length. Forever? Player 2 turn length forever? What the hell is this? Oh. So I could move the thing around like it's a goddamn Rubik's Cube. Yeah, well, what would be the principal objective of this, though? Rotation is... Odd number allows you to select turn. The object is to create 2x2 blocks by rotating rows or columns and stopping when 4 squares of the same color are together. Okay, so that means... So, ideally, I would want to have... So I gotta get like 2 greens next to the green. And then you do that, I guess? You create bombs? Maybe? I'm not on enough drugs for this. I'm not on any drugs. I can't do this. It's not happening. No way, no how. Those color... Okay, you know what? Give me a kid's game. Give me a kid's game. Give me something... Crosswords? Crosswords? That's not a kid game. Oh. Is this just fucking Scrabble? So...
Sure.
How do I spell? How do I spell? You know what? Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this. I'm not spelling tonight. It's not happening. Factor Fun? Learning Fun 1. 2 complete games. Math Master and Factor Fun. What's Math Master? Okay, Math Master supports 1 player. INTV presents Learning Fun 1. Math Master. Player 1. Number of problems. Give me 6 problems. Give me level 23. Okay, how about level 8? Player 2, number of problems. None? No problems. Okay, fine. Give them 55 problems. And 5 level. So I gotta... Okay, 4 minus 3 is 1. I'm gonna... Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 62 minus 72. That's 10. Which fucking number is 10? Oh, fuck. How do I do a 0 on this keypad? Is that it? I think I died. I'm, 10. How do I do a 0 on this? Help! How do I do a 0? Uh-oh. Am I dead? I think I just died. Maybe? Or is it letting me try again? Or is it saying game over? I think it's saying game over. I think. Well. How did kids learn anything back then? Memory fun. Will this actually be fun? That doesn't look like fun if I'm being honest. That really doesn't look like fun. Clear, reveal, okay. Memory fun. Level 1. Level 1. 1 player. Get ready. Go. A and E F. Oh, so I just gotta run this until I figure shit out. Not that one, you dingus. Yay! Yay, cool. I did a thing. Nope, not even once. Oh. Holy shit, that thing didn't want to end. Wait, did I just die? God damn it! What the fuck? Cupcake, thank you to 3-month resub at tier 2. Welcome back. Applause. Your bitties and aids and subs to these channels, but never acquired, always appreciated. Welcome on in and thank you. Alright, that's enough kids games. Let's do, we got any sports? We got a good racing game that's not gonna be fucking stupid. Stadium Mud Buggies. Sure, 9 gear grinding events. Is this just gonna be Ivan Iron Road something or other? Brake, reverse, gas, shift. I love gas shifting. INTV presents Stadium Mud Buggies. Hell yeah. Copyright 1988, damn. Number of players. 1 player. Or no, player versus computer. Start event. Get ready to roll. Which one's me? How do I steer? How drive? I'm not driving very fast. Am I reversing or am I going forward? I'm confused. Help. What are the controls? Gas shift, brake reverse. Oh, so I think I was driving in reverse. Whoa, this is some fast, bro. Oh, it is actually getting faster. Okay. Whoa, man. Can't believe anyone would want to play a Nintendo in 1988 when this game exists. Can't imagine. Hey, Blackwind13, by the way, welcome on in. Sure, make the arrow so big it's difficult to tell what card you're picking. Uh-oh. Help, I think oh, I guess I'm not stuck. Whoa. Come on. Yeah, RC Pro-Am, this definitely ain't. This definitely ain't an RC Pro-Am. That much can be reasonably deducted. Uh-oh. Okay. So far, so good, boss. Remember, modern day gaming started here. This seems like a very steep hill. The sprite still looks backwards. I know, but it is apparent. I am hitting the gas. Okay. Yeah, I can't imagine why this console would lose market share of the NES. Can't imagine why. I mean, this is a long track though. Am I shifting? I have no idea. I might be shifting. I might also just be driving like a moron. That seems far more likely if I'm being honest here. Come on. Is this IntelliVision? It sure is, Cumberdanes. Welcome on in as well. This doesn't seem like the kind of hill one could actually go up. Let's try that again. Can I reverse up it instead? Nope. Maybe if I get a running start? Hey, can you help me? Help! Not damn it, you're supposed to help damage boost me up the hill. Come on. How is that water just staying right there? What if I reverse? Can I reverse really fast? No, not reverse like, god damn it. Come on, try this. Oh. Oh, God. Like, think of the worst game you ever got for Christmas as a kid. Think of the worst game you ever got. Is whatever you got more playable than this? Because I'm not gonna lie. This seems pretty unplayable. Pretty unplayable. Let me see the instructables. Gas, shift. How do I gas? The gas button also shifts gears. To shift in the next higher gear, release it, then press it again. Okay. No, I don't want to quit. I want to make car go forward. The burning smell is a transmission deciding I'm done. I am attempting to shift. It's not happening. I don't think we're gonna make it up the hill. I just got a sneaking suspicion we ain't making it up the hill. Come on! We were so close. Okay, maybe if we try this side of the track. Or maybe if we don't fall off. Okay, turn it around. There you go! There you go! Come on, you bastard! Hell yes! We made it, you shitty little Chevy S10 or whatever the hell you are. The one. My brain heard that. I know you said mud buggy, but my brain heard that as butt pluggy, and I decided both are valid. I heard what I wanted to hear. Let's see if I can do another lap of this thing. Gotta go fast, gotta go fast, gotta go fast. I mean, who the hell would want to watch, you know, New World or the new Call of Duty or Pokemon when you can watch this? Huh? Come on! Come on! Okay, I'm now being told that no, nobody in their right mind would unironically watch this. You would only ironically watch this in much the same manner that most of you are doing this evening. This is 100 more interesting than Call of Duty. Yes, but it certainly doesn't have the longevity of it, I'll tell you that freaking much. Though I'm eminently much better at this than I am Call of Duty. I don't know, this is this versus Apex Legends of Fortnite? Yeah, good question, I guess. Alright, let's see if we can. No, don't do that. Come on. No. Well, now you fucking it. Call of a pickup trying to be an off-road vehicle. Come on, shift up, you bastard. You grew up with these kinds of games. You're thoroughly enjoying this unironically. Well, that's good. That's good. I keep thinking the track is like a giant graham cracker. Is anyone else getting that? Or like a giant saltine based off all the little dots in it? Like, you know, little air holes that a saltine has so it can breathe? Well, of course, Artifact thinks that now. Because, you know, legal pharmaceuticals and what have you. Come on. Come on. Come on. We got up here before. How the hell can we not get up here again? What is this? Quest for fire? Yeah, where's the chocolate and the marshmallow exactly to make this whole s'more complete? You'd rather watch this than call it? Well, I mean, look, I am pleased with any amount of time anyone chooses to spend on his glorious shithole. Come on, go. You can do it this time, you fucker. Wait for the lion car. Come on. Oh, for us, like, please tell me I'm going to make it to the top and not quite make it. How am I going down a hill this fucking slow? Yeah, Ivan Iron Man's off-road. This ain't. This definitely ain't. Okay. Come on, you gotta keep going, boss. Okay, here's the space to spot. Ooh, that was some crazy sick air there. Ooh. Sick, nasty. Come on, make it, you bastard. Don't make me do this again. Oh, thank God. Yay. Yeah, again, remember, in 1988, lots of video games existed at this point in North America, not the least of which was Rad Racer. Eminently more playable than this. Come on. Oh, come on! Right, let's try this again. Okay, now you're making it. Now you're making it. Don't drive it into the crowd, though. I love that that's the crowd. Looks like Yiddish lettering. Continue play or go to main menu. Can I continue play? I want to continue play. That's not continue play. Okay, I tell you what. How about events? Let's do Buggy Rally. Difficulty level. 5. Start event. Let's go all the way to downtown Fucktown. Oh, yeah. Oh, how'd you get that? Hey, get back here, you bastard. Ooh, it's the race now. Got it. Okay, now you crashed into each other, you dumb bastards. What the hell are you doing? That was a thing. Hey, I'm still winning! I'm still winning! Hey, come. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm doing what I'm doing. And by roll, we mean tiny roll the car, yeah. Uh-oh, I'm losing them. Uh-oh, I think... Oh, come the fuck on here. Come on! Come on! Where were you when I lost the race? I don't think we're catching that guy. I don't think it's happening. I mean, damn it, we're gonna try, but I don't think it's happening. Come on. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, come on. Pedal to the freaking metal over here. Oh, god damn it. This truck is unable to roll over the lines that are trying to look like hills. Well, you know, sometimes in order to have a giant W, you gotta take a couple of big fat L's. And listen to the song about really wanting your IntelliVision. I'm gonna have to dig that out and make it part of the pre-show for tomorrow. I really miss my IntelliVision. What is that blue spot anyway? I think it's meant to be water. Yeah, this ain't, it's that or it could be a die pack from a bank robbery. If you get enough fellas, you can take them apart and build a W. Exactly. The remains of the Smurfs have to be erased over. Oh no! Then they won't be able to appear in the Smurfs holiday special. Well, that's one less to watch this year. Let's see. We knocked out National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation this morning as we decorated the tree. Did about half of the Trailer Park Boys special. I am now being lapped. Great. So I got a couple of I got a couple of holiday movies, and I got a couple of holiday specials. Like at some point you got to do the Muppet Family Christmas. I mean, that one's a given. We already did the Stephen Colbert Christmas, except I was a sick bastard. Did that one like 2 weeks ago. I liked the Colbert Christmas. I liked that one. Well, the problem is now, like, I know the Toby Keith song is meant to be tongue-in-cheek at the time, but the problem is I hear it now, I'm like, there's so many people who would listen to this song and not get the irony of the joke. Because Toby Keith's song is about, oh, there's a war on Christmas, it's under attack, all these liberals and atheists or something or other. And it's meant as a full-ass parody, but the problem is if you just listen to the song, you wouldn't think it was parody. You would think Toby Keith was being serious. And I understand, given the subject matter and the person doing it, why you would think it was serious. You know, Toby freaking Keith. I like the Jon Stewart one about Hanukkah, too. That one's catchy as all hell. And then, of course, you know, John Legend was able to find 5 minutes away from his shrieking harlot of a wife to do the Nutmeg song. That was pretty good, too. That was pretty good. And then, yeah, it had Elvis Costello. I love freaking Elvis Costello. He's a good guy. I hope he's a good guy. Please don't accept me liking Elvis Costello in a Christmas special as being wholly indicative of a good character. Oh, yeah, the best one was the Willie Nelson singing a song about giving the little baby Jesus weed. Because apparently there were 4 wise men. He was the 4th wise man, and he gave him weed. Literally a song sung by Willie Nelson about giving the baby Jesus weed. It was a great song. And now my wonder weed is flaring. Are you high? And it goes on and on like that. You're really high. I'm gonna tell the Savior. And shit like that. You're drinking from reusable Starbucks War on Christmas cup. It says Merry Coffee and green and red letters. Nice. Like, let's be honest here. They're all like, hey, there's a war on Christmas. Like, y'all took the fucking Christ out of it already. You're the bunch of godless people who really... Like, here's the deal. Jesus sounds like a pretty base dude. Look, I'm not religious, but Jesus sounds pretty freaking awesome. He hung out with everyone. He didn't discriminate based off profession. He looked after everyone. Jesus, pretty base dude. His dad's a dick. His dad is a giant dick. Most of Jesus' followers, after the whole thing where, you know, he kind of had a bit of a falling out and now he's being represented by people, is like, I'm religious. This means I get to subjugate people and leave fake 20s everywhere at restaurants. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need to get, where do you buy those fake 20s that religious people would leave as tips at restaurants? Where do you buy those? Because I want to leave those in Salvation Army tins. Rimshot. Can I leave those in Salvation Army tins just so that, you know, you can just put it in there and then they stop giving you shit because you put something in there but clearly you screwed them over? I want to do that. Where do you buy those things, or do you just print them? Now the thing is, you gotta make it look like actual money. Does that mean you gotta, like, you know, fuck with it or something? Questions for another time. Suffice to say, I did not win this event. Oh well, can't win them all. But yeah, I should definitely do that. Alright, any other fun sports? You know what? Fuck the sports. This is no more sports. We are sports are canceled. Let's play the iconic Night Stalker. So, this game's iconic, and I need to get the gun or else everyone dies. Me specifically. So now I've got this gun, and now I can use it to shoot people. Like this bat. Okay. Apparently we get something if I get 20,000 points in this. So we're gonna have to be careful here. Okay. Okay. I'm out of bullets. How can I run out of bullets in a game like this? Oh god. Nice. Uh-oh. Am I out of bullets again? Okay. So I'll have to remember I gotta pick up a gun every so often. Also, the bullets can travel through. That's good. Hey, please come back here and fall into the bullet. Or don't. You know a few places you can acquire them. One of them is allegedly a well-known publisher of... Is that so, boss? I'll bear that in mind. Alright, we're at 2,200. We're 10% of the way there. 10% of the way towards unlocking something. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, robot, go boom. Spider, go boom. Oh, God! Motherfucker! Okay, why is the gun down there? How the hell am I gonna get that? Come on! Work with me, oh God. Well... do I have 3 lives? This thing gave me a lot of lives, okay. You can't shoot me through the wall, you dickhead. Talk about AI issues. Like, literally he's gonna start firing whenever he's aligned with me, whether or not, you know, he can actually see me or not is open to interpretation. Okay, got a shot in there. Watch out for him again, okay. Uh-oh. Ooh, gotta make sure I don't... Gotta get in the gun, okay. 4,200, okay. Oh, come on! Oh, gun's empty. Okay, so I gotta worry about ammo management in this fuck-off 8-bit game. Alright, fine. 4,500. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gotcha! 4,800. Okay, so they're gonna keep spawning that in the lower right-hand side. Ooh, careful, careful, careful. Hey, you! Uh-oh. Man, what if I just kept shooting the spider? Uh-oh. Alright, we're 25% of the way there. Oh, okay. Oh, God, now there's 2 robots. Oh, God, they've adapted! Oh, God.
Captain, they've adapted.
Now there's a bigger robot. Uh-oh. That can't be good. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna have to be a little bit more fucking careful now. Nice! Okay, this kind of works. What if I just stay right? You're an idiot, you know that, right? No, I'm down here. Nice! Uh-oh. Okay, Gun's not shooting very well. Oh, there it goes. Oh, okay, gun's empty. I'm gonna have to go get that one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the minute I line up with that one, he's gonna start shooting me. Okay, I'm gonna have to reestablish position here. Okay, you're down. Now I gotta get the guy who looks just like you. Okay, get the spider. Shit. Uh-oh. Okay, we're halfway there now. Uh-oh, the spider's adapted. Ooh, gun's empty. Oh, God! Oh, no, we fell over and died. Or stunned? I don't think we died there. I don't think we died. I mean, I'd like to think I could tell if I died in a video game. Usually. I mean, it's not a guarantee or anything, but I'm usually pretty good at telling when I died. Pretty sure if there was to hell any evangelical using... Yeah, I mean, I understand that. Like sometimes the vernacular is the cover-up is worse than the crime. Like, if you're the sort of bastard who doesn't believe in tipping waitstaff, that's one thing. But if you're gonna sit there and blow sunshine up their ass for a thing you're not actually gonna do, that's even worse. It's like, if you're gonna do a shitty thing, at least, you know, have the courage of your convictions to say it to my face. Like, is it gonna make me like you? No. But, you know, there's degrees to this sort of goddamn thing. And yeah, so for those of you who may not know what I'm talking about, sometimes you see waitstaff post frustrated things like social media where they think they're getting tipped like a whole bunch of 20s or something. And it turns out when they unfold the 20, it's got some like religious scripture or something written on it instead. Which is obviously not monetary currency. And oh God, this one is a shield!
Captain, they've adapted.
So, obviously it has no monetary value and therefore, is of no use to the waitstaff because, you know, it's not money. It's not fiat currency. Holy hell, they're starting to shoot fast. Yeah, it's what Artifact's linking you there. It's one of those things. Yeah, shit like that. Yeah, they give you that instead of actual money, which should be fraud, but you know. They've left the restaurant at that point. What the hell are you gonna do? Ow, uh-oh. We're 75% of the way there. Uh-oh. Okay. This could be going worse. Could also be going a hell of a lot better. So yeah, anyone who does that, jail. Right to jail. You know, like when we did that Benny Mardona's thing and we said right to jail? Just like that. Right to jail. Right to jail. Jail. Okay, almost there. Ooh, no! No! We were 500 points away. We were 500 points away, you bastard. We were 500 points. Fine, I'll try it again. Here we go again. I'll make this work sooner or later. Okay, let's take what we've learned and adapt it. Or I could look at chat at the wrong moment and yeah, we'll try it again. We'll try it again. We'll do it live. Hearing that, now you kind of open, they get to the circle of, yeah, I mean, these are all very valid criticisms. Yeah. So, like, anyone who does that, like, I'm sorry, like, there is nothing Christly about stiffing someone. But that's the sort of piousness you deal with sometimes, like, oh, well, look, I got this thing that's worth more than money. Yeah, no. Nothing is worth more than money to low-income earners. Literally nothing is worth more than money. Give them their goddamn money, or get out of the restaurant, you cheap bastard. Because that's another thing too, like, sometimes going out to restaurants is a financial flex. It is. You're like, ooh, look at me. I can do all this. You don't need to pick up the check. Your money's no good here. You know, that sort of thing. It's meant to be a flex. But when you throw that shit down, you're just a cheap bastard. So, like, anyone who, like, the problem is, again, it's very rare to catch that because, you know, usually they've left the goddamn restaurant by then, but I want to get some of those and just leave those in a Salvation Army box. Just really feel like maybe that'd be it. You know, maybe they could really use that information. Maybe it would help them do their jobs better. I don't know. I mean, they're the ones who seem interested in doling out that information, so maybe they need it. Maybe they go, hey, did you know that to something is to something else in the book of Job? Yes, I know it's the book of Job. Remember, Job said, and yea, unto the mission impossible, I will be a plot device. Zach, do you remember that movie, the 1996 adaptation of Mission Impossible starring Tom Cruise, John Voight, Jean Reno, Ving Rhames? Emilio Estevez was uncredited despite the fact he gets murdered by an elevator in that movie. Why we was not credited in that movie, I will never know. I got nothing. So. But yeah, restaurant attending is a flex. Like, we have this one restaurant we used to go to back when, you know, the before times. Like, I'm not going, well, I mean, I'll order takeout from there, but I'm not going in a restaurant. We went there once after we got vaccinated, and we're good for a while. But it's like, I go there, and it's like, you know, I tip very well. I get very good service as a result. If I was not prepared to compensate the staff for the time, I would not be going there. Because I'm not a jackass. So, again, that's why that thing exists, so religious people can be, hey, check this shit out. Have you heard about Jesus? Yeah, Jesus was a pretty good guy. He looked after everyone. He didn't ask a whole lot of fucking questions. Jesus is awesome. Like, I'm not sitting here and trying to convert people. I'm just saying, on paper, Jesus sounded like a pretty cool guy. His followers would do well to remember the things that made him awesome. But no, it's all about subjugating minorities and keeping money in an offshore tax haven. That sort of thing. You know, you can shoot into that wall all you want, you still can't hit me. So, you know, it's excuse to do that kind of bottom barrel crap. So. And anything that shames people, do that, I'm all for. Just like, again, restaurants, look, like, if you can't afford to go to a nice restaurant and give them a nice tip, then just don't fucking go. Don't do it. Just don't. Jail. Right to debtor's prison with you or whatever. Even better if you could get them a specific sayings like, all people are worthy in the eyes of Jesus. Yeah, I suppose that too. Hey, one man, drinking games, welcome on, and how you doing? Is this the one who goes in one shot? Okay, good. Yeah, exactly. The tip is part... Like, people don't understand. The reason the food is so inexpensive is because you're expected to compensate the waitstaff for their labor because the restaurant itself is not, because they're making shit. Making like what, $2-3 an hour, depending if where they're working as a 2-tier minimum wage, which is like all of the United States. The food is so low because you're expected to compensate the waitstaff directly. So when you screw them like that, you know, it's like, I mean, I obviously know I'm not explaining, like, I know for a fact nobody in here is gonna do that because, you know, you're not jerks. Nobody in here is going to do that. I know that. I'm yelling at a straw person who's not in here, essentially. Because none of you are gonna do that. I like to think I've taught y'all a little bit better than that, so I'm not worried about that. Uh-oh. That's a lot of bullets I'm hearing. Did any of you guys want to step into the line of fire? Yeah, like that. Okay, who else wants to get hit? Okay, you. How about the next one? All people are worthy in the eyes of him, except if you... Apparently all of those. Yeah. It'd be like that. Mm-hmm. It'd be like that with them. Ooh, well, okay, I think that's the first time we've died. That's not bad. 12,000 is the first time we died? I'll take that. But yeah, like I said... Damaged Plushie, thank you for the 69 biddies. Thank you. Those 69 biddies are definitely worth a hell of a lot more than a fake $20 bill. Like, here's the other thing, too. And I didn't really broach it, but let's be honest here. Isn't that technically passing off fake money? Isn't that a crime against the Treasury? If you leave a fake $20 bill that just turns out to be religious dogma, isn't that an actual federal crime? Wouldn't it be? I guess it depends on your interpretation, but crimes involving money, you know, that's federal. That's a federal offense right there. But I mean, it maybe. I mean, who's gonna prosecute it? But to me, as far as I'm concerned, it is. But I'm also an asshole on the internet. Yeah. Right, but what if, for example, you gave an actual fake 20 as your tip? Like, not one of these phony baloney religious ones, but like an actual funny money 20. Would that be considered, you know, passing fake money? Because if one is, then inherently, I feel like so too should the other. But I guess the question is, do people consider that religious money to be, like, as far as I'm concerned, it should be the same thing. You're attempting to pass off falsified currency is the real deal. It just isn't going to remotely hold up to scrutiny like the way funny money tries to. There's no intent to defraud. You know, I mean, I feel like sometimes we keep getting all caught up in this whole intent thing. I don't know. It's like when it's, there ought to be a law. You know, that sort of thing. Great, I sound like a boomer now. There ought to be a law. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, though. Not all infractions require intent. I couldn't tell you which ones don't off the top of my head, but sometimes intent's not actually, But granted, those are usually misdemeanors, right? It's usually, I think, a misdemeanor where they're not too picky about intent. Okay, could this thing, like, fuck off? Could y'all, like, fuck off so I can pick up the gun? Because I still need to get, like, 1,600 points. Could that be a... Okay, oh god. Careful. Ooh, okay, that's 1,000. Ooh. Alright, 300 more. Come on, come on. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, yes! Okay, we got the 20,000. Just kill me now. Come get me. Thank you. They don't think it's legal tender, so it's not a requirement to tip. Yeah. Anyway, we're all in agreement that anyone who passes that at a restaurant should go to hell. Just like that thing that Captain Lou Albano said on the Super Mario Brothers Super Show, except where he was saying it for people who do drugs. They say, people who give fake $20 bills to waste up, you go to hell before you die. I believe that was, I believe I am paraphrasing him somewhat accurately. So now that we got the 20,000, I should be able to quit out. Is it gonna let me put ass? Okay, so oh, it's only 15,000. Oh. Okay, any of these have a commercial then? Any of these at all? Otherwise, what the hell did I unlock? Okay, well, what did beating Night Stalker for 15,000 do? Brickout. Oh. I unlocked Brickout. Okay. Cool, let's go to Brickout over in the unreleased cabinet. Ooh. Exactly. Oh, there you go. Exactly. I like Romeo True's dude approach this. I like that approach. Games like this from your childhood started your habit of screaming obscenities at your screen. Yeah, it would all be like that for everyone. Wait a minute, I don't see a Brickout game over here. What the fuck? This ain't a... Okay, maybe I need to check the PlayStation one instead. Give me the PlayStation 2 cheat section. Start the game with 200 lives and unlimited fuel on B-17 bomber? What? Brickout. Complete Night Stalker's play goal. I don't see a Brickout on here. I wonder if these things have different unlockables, maybe? No, let's, can I change a setting real quick and... Yeah, give me... Let's just do this so it forces a save at a console here. Go back. No. Yeah, leave autosave on. Do that. Let me see unreleased again. I said this should be like a Brickout game. Maybe I need to... Maybe let's quit out the whole thing and go right back in. Power button, where you at? There you are. Get you right back in there. X-Backs. Alright, so let's get back into the IntelliVision Lives doodad over here. Come on, this week. I can wave the actual disc in front of the screen if you want, but suffice to say these games are all ripped from the PIB collection. Because who wants to fuss around with discs if they don't have to? So, there we go. Back into IntelliVision Lives. Well, they put this really cool disclaimer that's that's not in front of the PlayStation 2 version. That come on into it. There you go. It's not this. It's not this. But that's pretty cool. Not this. This thing that's gonna say like, warning! These graphics are shit, but do not adjust your Xbox. It's not a problem. I wish that disclaimer ran longer because it was like, whoa, don't go to your store looking for new and upcoming games because they're not there because this is 20 years after. So let me see the unreleased cabinet again. That's sports. I don't know what that is. Give me the unreleased one again. There's no Brickout game, and I am being denied my Brickout experience. What the hell is this? Okay, give me some combat and sorcery. Give me... What the hell is a hover force? Beat the machine's goals and view an IntelliVision commercial. I gotta get 5,000 to get a hover force commercial? Is it actually a hover force commercial? Commercial for the combat and sorcery games beats... I mean, we could try it again. I mean, I'm not gonna say no to playing Thunder Castle again. Alright. Again, this thing's like a goddamn metal album from the late 80s. Metal. Oh, hey! Different layout. Okay. Okay, the castle's up there. So I gotta pull the dragon's tail. And don't let the thing kill me. Uh-oh. Hey, get back here! That's what I thought, you bastard. So, I have to kill the dragon. You kill the dragon by pulling its tail, or by running into it while invincible. You get invincibility by running into these bats. And then you turn around and say, oh, you fucked up now, sonny boy! Oh shit, this is going rather well. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I thought I still had invincibility. Oh! I died. Well, you know, that's part for the freaking course on here. Okie dokie. We like this outfit, right? Because, took me, like, here's the thing, like, I have a latte color of this, but it took a while for me to get a black one that, like, I have that other black one, but it's not quite the same as this one. Like, I don't know if, like, I don't know, like, again, I am perfectly willing to accept the fact that Fashion Nova may have, inconsistent quality control, but I actually bought this a year ago, and I just couldn't get the damn thing to fit. Now, admittedly, I'm a little bit taller than your usual Fashion Nova consumer, so that could be part of the issue. But I couldn't get this one to fit a year ago, but I could get the latte one to fit. So I don't know if it's I bought a second one, it was made better, or if I lost weight. I am refusing to accept the fact that I lost weight, because I'm pretty sure I didn't. So, it could be fabric or quality control. It could be one of those two things. So now, I gotta get this... Fuck. Regina and Dino Crisis 2 wore less leather. Keep it up. Yeah, I know I should, Redlock. Well, come on. And what would it be? Yeah, this would be a bodysuit. It's called Biker Baddie or some shit like that. Well, see, the thing is, now that I know that it fits, I need to go back and buy a couple more for emergency backups. Because I like to have spares of these things in case, I don't know, I wear them enough that I destroy them. Where the hell do you think you're going, buddy boy? Hey, get back here! Ah, both you can eat shit! So you kill the wizard by running into them after touching the rat. And they're very difficult to get to, unless, you know, they're... Ah, come on, can I get a break on this? Come on, cut them off! Yes, 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 yes! No, no, no! God damn it! Okay, that could have gone a hell of a lot better. Alright, the rat's now on the lower west side, so I gotta get over there now. I have to touch the mystical rat in order to... Uh-oh. And I think I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Motherfucker! I thought I had it, and then I didn't have it. Oh, well. Alright, give me the rat. Why am I already blocked in here? You can't block me in here to start the goddamn thing. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Okay. Maybe I can get that crown? Give me the crown. Like, I don't even remember what these things do. Like, you pick these things up, and then they have abilities, but I never remember what the hell they actually are. Uh-oh. Like, I don't know if it's like, I think one of them, like, would, like, teleport you, and... I don't want to hit the comb, though. My understanding is the comb fucks things up. Alright, you bastards, get back here. Come on, hold still and let me get you. Comb cuts your points in half. Yeah, never pick up the comb. The grail powers you up. Well, let me get to the grail. Get out of the way of the cup of... God damn it, the cup of Christ just went Christy. So, this is a problem. So now the rat is being flanked by the two wizards. Oh, no. Ooh, there's the cross. Okay, that gave me some points. Dead. Game over. Well, so much for that distinct possibility. Alright, give me the friggin' hover battle. Or hover blower, hover fucker, hover force. Land, water cannon, air brakes, laser cannon. Why would I do anything but a laser cannon? Holy, oh shit. Well, aren't we fancy? Can I just play? Level. Cadet, yeah. Let's play it, yeah. Yeah, sure, let's do whatever this is. Yeah, thumbs up, let's do some fucking Top Gun shit. Okay, I'm not controlling any of this yet. Am I just looking at the... What are we doing here? I'm confused. Am I just looking down? Oh, so I'm just doing like the bomb bay for this? So this is more like what? AC-130 gunship? So what the hell am I trying to shoot? Okay, well I just shot a building for no good reason. Okay. Simcopter 0.5, indeed. Little bit of the old Bert. What are we doing? I was probably supposed to read the instruction manual. Look at me killing civilians just like a real military contractor, huh? Oops, sorry, my bad. Sorry. 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 Okay, I'm not sorry for that last one. Yeah, someday, Simcopter, if I could get it to run reliably. If. And then just keep having Ride of the Valkyrie play on infinite repeat. Okay, I'm not seeing a point to this. Yeah, especially since I fucked up my Windows 98 VM and I gotta remake that. Okay. Okay, I'm not seeing a point to Hoverforce. Hoverforce sucks. You're like, you can't even run Windows 95 in a VM because you... Apparently when a processor gets to be so powerful, Windows 95 is like, sorry, I can't handle this. Sub Hunt. How is Sub Hunt any different from Hoverforce? Let's hunt subs. Dive, surface, sonar, and fire. Okay. Well, what am I looking for here? So I think I'm the blue thing. And I think I gotta kill that gray thing over on the left. Why would I play this when there's a perfectly good not down periscope, silent service? Why wouldn't I just play that? So are we diving? Are we shooting? What are we doing? What's going on here? What are we doing? Are we touching butts? Okay, we're touching butts. I am turning the boat. Officer of the watch, come hard right or something. I am firing a torpedo. I don't see what the hell I'm doing. Never knew that. This is how your cousins had fun in the 80s. Yeah, well, maybe they probably weren't playing this. They probably would have done something more sensible like play Astro Smash. In fact, how are we almost 4 hours into this? We haven't played Astro Smash yet. We should just do that instead. In fact, have we played any of the ones in the space cabinet? Have we done any of these? Yeah, just give me Astro Smash. Apparently, if I get 20,000 points in this, we can watch the commercial. So, auto fire, hyperspace, auto fire, and fire. So, Astro Smash is that this game's actually pretty good. So, you just shoot things, and if you fail to shoot things, you lose points. And you want to have points, so you shoot things. You can also just turn on an auto fire if you don't want to fuck with that. This game just kind of goes on for forever until you die. So let's see if we can get 20,000 points in this thing. But yeah, this game, I actually remember playing this one. I think my dad must have had some... Now that I think on this more, like... I want to say my dad must have had some sort of IntelliVision compilation for one of his work laptops back in the day. Because I remember playing this. I remember playing Night Stalker on, like, one of his work laptops. He's retired now, it doesn't matter anyway. But this would have been, like... mid to late 90s, maybe? So we'd be talking like either like maybe a Pentium 1 or a Pentium 2, something like that. Remember he had... So that was one of the things that weirded me out the most as a kid, like one of the work laptops he had, I don't remember what make and model it was, maybe it was a compact, but I think it was like a Pentium 1. And I don't think it had a sound card. It's like, wait a minute, what do you mean I can't steal this thing from you and use it to play video games that have, like, music or something? What do you mean this thing doesn't have a goddamn sound card in it? Though I don't know if that just means it wasn't installed properly by his company or something, but I seem to distinctly remember it not being capable of making traditional noise. Which I suppose could be possible. I also remember some sort of really old Wheel of Fortune DOS game. I'm sure there's multiple flavors of that. Just imagine being able to play a Wheel of Fortune game with a goddamn keyboard. Imagine being able to do that. Like, that actually makes fucking sense. Exactly. Those were the days. Okay, we're almost a quarter of the way towards a commercial. See if we can get that. So that's the other way you can tell when a game is progressing. Like, this is what we used to see in the game back in games when, you know, back in my day, we didn't get stages that were visually different to indicate forward progress. They would just change the colors. So my guess is that at like 5,000, the background's gonna change to like red or some shit like that. If I had to guess, well, not that one, because I died, but you understand what I'm driving at here. Come on, give me a 5K here. Isn't that a DBD term? Give me the 5K? That's where all the survivors and the killer die. Ooh, purple. Nice. Ow! Come on, give me the vaporwave aesthetic. Give me the goddamn purple again. And of course, the problem is when debris hits the ground, you lose points. So keep the aesthetic going on over here, please and freaking thank you. Oh god, yeah, you're right. You're right about that artifact. You're 100% right. All right, $6,000. Uh-oh. Backpedaling, backsliding. Remember, this used to be the... Oh. Okay, now I got homing shots coming after me. That's not great. Remember, this used to be the height of entertainment. This was before my time. See, at least in my time, we had Mario Brothers. We didn't even... The stuff, like, again, gaming was the most... I mean, obviously, you know, it's like comparing the horse-drawn carriage to a fucking Bugatti or something. it's such a shock to the system to go from, you know, contemporary modern day gaming to seeing that this unironically was considered one of the greatest games back in its day. Because this absolutely was. I mean, it's like a much more fast-packed, action-packed Space Invaders. But yeah, back in the day, this would have been hot shit. I can't remember if this was multi-platform or if this was just IntelliVision. I mean, I'm guessing it's just IntelliVision. I mean, given that I think none of the games on this compilation are third-party, I'm assuming they're all either Mattel or the INTV associated properties. At least that's what I'm freaking assuming over here. Anyway, we're not going anywhere quite just yet. That being said, I don't know if the show will run as late as the prototypical Saturday shows, because we were also live for almost 8 hours yesterday, and I still have a show tomorrow, so we may not go all night. But I will say our next show will be tomorrow, starting at about 2 p.m. Eastern. Could start a little early, depending on, you know, when shit gets ready and all. What are we doing? We're gonna go to the island of Twin Melon. We're gonna play some Animal Crossing. You're gonna see my island, which has not been featured on a TTV in almost a year and a half. Maybe some things have changed, maybe some things are the same. And maybe y'all can explain to me all the things I'm not doing properly. Maybe that's the thing you can do. That's the sort of thing you want to see. Some big fat breasts play some Animal Crossing. Tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern, you can see my island. Can you visit it? No. 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 You'll see it just fine from where you are. You ain't gonna want to visit it. The problem is, like I said, I don't have stuff. Like, I don't have a garden that you can steal pumpkins from. I don't have that. I need chat to help me. Chat and Rio to help set that up. Cause I don't have that, and I can't cook half the shit because I don't have flour. Like, what kind of store in Animal Crossing won't just sell you flour? Like, why the hell do I have to make it myself? I can buy flat screen TVs, hanging scrolls, chairs, Star Trek transporters, but I can't buy fucking flour in 2021. I gotta make it myself? I mean, look, if you can't get on Twitch, have everyone backseat you so that you can learn how to have a giant field of wheat so that you can use that to create your own flour. Store-bought would normally be fine, but you can't get it in that game. You can't get store-bought flour. It's bullshit. Exactly. So, ooh. Okay, don't let that thing touch the ground. Oh, God. This escalated quickly. Am I talking about Animal Crossing or Farm Sim 22? I know, right? I know. Uh-oh. So don't let those spinny thingies touch the ground, I guess. And then, oh, we're also sitting on like 11 lives. 10 lives. Uh-oh. 20k may not be a guarantee anymore. Uh-oh. See, if too many things touch the ground, we actually start to lose points, so... Like, just because we reach 20k doesn't mean it's gonna stay there. Ow. Like, if anything, it's almost like I want to be taking some strategic L's. Like, I still need to kill things, but I also need to die on occasion. So that I can try and secure, okay. Background's gone to blue. As long as it doesn't backtrack, we should be golden here. Though I am now being shot at by an alien. Ship, cool. Okay, ooh, losing points. Like, I almost want to get to like 25,000 just to have a 5k buffer zone. Like, that'd just be the safest. Also, do need to be taking some L's. We did go to Plaid, that is true. We did Plaid was definitely acquired. Okay, I need to still be taking some strategic L's, so please shoot me. Please shoot me. You were supposed to shoot me. Because I don't know if I just quit out now if it's going to count it, so... How much do I lose if I die? A couple of points. That's not bad. Let's take a couple more L's. Because I need to dial... Okay, actually stop shooting. Okay, actually resume shooting. You... resume shooting! Because, uh-oh, we're starting to lose it here. Okay. Okay, we're 1,000 above. Still 1,000-ish above. Okay. Still 1,000 and change above. Still 1,000 and change above. Okay. Careful, careful. Stay 1,000 above. Okay, hit me. Somebody hit me. There. Oh, is it recording the peak score? Oh, well, if it records peak score, then we're golden. If it's recording peak score, well, then goddamn, I'll take it. So, do I gotta reset the game, or are you gonna do something? I push button. Okay, I'm gonna take that to mean it's just gonna keep it. Hey, alright. This is the second time we've been able to do this tonight. I will absolutely take my spot on the high scoreboard with, you know... ass. That'll be a thing I do. Alright, does this mean I get the fucking commercial for whatever the hell? Watch bonus commercial. What do we got?
I've been comparing the exciting new IntelliVision space
Can't hear you!
with one of the most popular Atari games, Asteroid. Star Strike has moving images to make the game appear three-dimensional. Asteroids doesn't. And Star Strike features our most exciting visual effect, total destruction of a planet. This is what the other game offers, which is why after Star Strike, Asteroids left me rather flat. Star Strike, new for IntelliVision from Mattel Electronics.
Sir, could you louder? Let's try that again. Anyone got the commercial for Star Strike? Is that looks like it? Okay.
I've been comparing the exciting new IntelliVision space game Star Strike with one of the most popular Atari games, Asteroid. Star Strike has moving images that make the game appear three-dimensional. Asteroids doesn't. And Star Strike features our most exciting visual effect, total destruction of a planet. This is what the other game offers, which is why after Star Strike, Asteroids left me rather flat. Star Strike, new for IntelliVision from Mattel Electronics.
Can't believe this whole industry pissed itself down its leg for a while. There! We got to see a commercial. Love that for us. Alright, what was that one called? Space Strike? Space... What was that one? Space... Wait. Do these all now have bonus... Did I unlock bonus commercials for all of these goddamn things, or is it the same commercial for everything?
I've been comparing the exciting new IntelliVision space game Star Strike.
Okay, I think it's the same commercial no matter what.
I've been comparing the
Yeah, it's just... Space Spartans... Yeah, it's the same goddamn commercial for everything, but it's giving me the option on all of them? Let's try the Star Strike game that George Plimpton swears is the shit. Alright, give me the Star Strike thing. So, what am I shooting at? Okay. So I have laser and bomb and laser. Whoa, man! This is so cool! Oh, yeah! I mean, my god, you sure sold me on this. I mean, check out these advanced three-dimensional graphics that totally aren't going to give half the people in here some kind of motion sickness. That totally aren't going to do that. Uh-oh, I think the planet's about to blow up because I lost. Also, this is totally a Star Wars ripoff, if this is indeed what's happening. Yeah, this is straight up the Battle of Goddamn Yavin. Yeah, that's the battle for Yavin, and I'm not even a Star Wars dork, and I can tell you that. You're all set, kid. Let's blow this thing and get out of here. We blew up the wrong thing. Okay, do I have to hard reset the console to play again? What? You're really gonna make me do that? I gotta hard reset the console to try that shitty game again? But George Plumpton said it would be so goddamn awesome. Like, this is literally... Although the game is clearly based on the movie's climactic Death Star battle, the deal to license the Star Wars name fell through. Released instead of Star Strike, the game programmed by Hal Finney and Brett Stutz became the best-selling Intellivision game of 1982. Nearly 800,000 were sold in that year alone. And then, yeah, they had George Plumpton doing that thing. Total destruction of a planet, which was clearly Earth. So, yeah, okay, I guess they were trying to license this thing, and it just didn't happen, I guess. But I don't know, like, I don't see it. Like, shouldn't there be, like, towers trying to shoot at me, and shouldn't, like... Oh, so this thing is, what, counting down until I find the goddamn, like, okay, so there's that clock going in the upper right-hand side. I'm like, is that time before this thing blows up the planet, or... Is this how long before I reach the exhaust port where I gotta drop the thing in, or... Uh-oh. I think we're seeing total destruction of a planet again here, folks. Well, that was a nice planet while it lasted. That was a nice planet while it lasted. Oh, well. Give me something else here. Give me something else here real freaking quick. Give me one last one, then I'm gonna switch to another compilation real quick, like. Anything in kids that isn't gonna, you know what? Nope, no more kids. No kids shit. I say no more kids shit. Go back to arcade. Give me racing cars. What's the box for that? Oh, that triple action. I am concerned. Racing cars. Can I truly play this with just one player? Option. Wow. I think you need a brighter shade of blue there. Option 1. Truly riveting, edgy as seat gameplay. What is it? Wait, what? Am I practicing for the expressway? If I just... Well. Okay. I mean, I guess once... I mean, this is basically Konami's Road Fighter taken to its logical conclusion. Buddy. Oh. So this reminds me of the Chevy HHR. Why does it remind me of the Chevy HHR? Because I'm convinced anyone who drives that thing is drunk, and every car here is clearly being driven by a drunk person, so they're clearly all Chevy HHRs. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. So is this just all the game is? You just drive forward for a while and that? This reminds me of a math game with cars, but less Again, can't believe the whole industry died when games like this were coming out. Just can't believe that was a thing. Give me some pinball. One player pinball. I am selecting one player. And it's... Hello? Hello? One player. I have selected one player. Oh, shit. Okay, I guess it was taking a second. Unleash the ball? How make ball go? Can we start? How make ball go? Oh, here we go. There, let's do pinball shit. Fuck! Oh, you know what? That's just like a real pinball machine. Everything's going great. Fuck! Yeah, okay. Ooh. Now, here's the $64,000 question. Is this gonna be better than Sonic Spinball for the Game Gear? Immediate answer is gonna be no. Okay. So, right, because this is just a computer, it's not having any real RNG manipulation on the track, so anytime I do this all the way down to full power, it's going to take the exact same path. Which means I'm going to lose the exact same way every time. So I guess I got to change exit velocity in order to change the game up, as it were. Okay. Like, I would think even the crappy-ass regular pinball game on the Nintendo was better. Well, that is the shortest round of pinball I think I've ever had in my freaking life. Give me, You know what? Shark. We cannot possibly end the show of this without doing Shark. We're gonna play Shark. This one's actually pretty good. One player for Shark. So you are a cute little fish. What do? You need to eat other fish. So I need to find a fish that I could eat. That one over there looks pretty. Oh. I need to find a fish that I can eat. I think I can eat that fish. So I ate that fish. I see if I can find another one. I see there's a little Nancy Chan's down there. Watch out for Nancy Chan. She'll get you. Okay, that fish over there looks too... Oh, that one looks like the right size. Damn it, I got eaten by another fish. Alright, come on here. So there's a... Problem is, like, the really small fish are running away when I get anywhere near them. They shouldn't be doing that. It's illegal. So I need to be able to eat that fucking fish. Give me the... get over here, you bastard. There. You gotta eat fish so you can get big and strong. Hey, that one ain't the fish I wanted to eat, you fucker. Come on. Okay, get that other one over there. Okay, watch out for the shark. Stop eating my fishies, you bastards. I'm gonna try this one. Oh, okay, never mind, it vanished. Okay, I'm definitely not eating that, but how about this one down here? Okay, give me another one I can eat. I need to get big and strong. Okay, not big and strong yet. Okay, get that one. Come on. How many of these goddamn things I gotta eat before I get bigger? When do I turn into a nice big fish? Okay, we've gotten slightly larger now. Okay. I should be able to get some fish maybe I couldn't have gotten before. Okay. So now the selection's gonna get a little bit better. I might be able to get that one. Got it. Ooh, watch out for the shark. Ooh. I'm gonna get you. And then I'm gonna get you if I don't get murdered. Probably would. Let's go after you. Bigger. Got bigger. Getting bigger. So now I can go after a few more kinds of the fish. Again, this game, better than it has any right to be. Better than it has any right to be. Exactly, there's always a bigger fish, and size does indeed matter. Okay, I can get that one too. Okay, watch out for the shark. There's a crab. There's a bigger fish. Bigger fish with a lower resolution character. Reminds me of a Flash game, which is probably based off of this gamester. Probably. Again, this is Shark. Originally an IntelliVision game. Ooh, fish got bigger! Fish getting real freaking big. I'm not going to take a stab at that one yet. Go! Roaring Shih Tzu! Thank you for the Twitch, baby. Thank you. Your betties, rates, and subs to these channels whenever required. Always appreciated. Welcome on. And let's see if we can get a fish big and strong one more goddamn time. Let's see if we can make that a thing. Then I'm going to switch to a meme game, and I'll get that wheel spinning shortly as well. We'll get that taken care of as well. Hello, fish. Get back here, you bastard. I gotta make my fish big and strong so I can murder that shark. I'm trying to remember, like, I think after you like, you can become as big as the shark and kill the shark. But then I think after that, something small can kill you, but I can't remember what. Come on, fish. Come on. Oh, god damn it, I got eaten by the fucking shark. Why is the shark gotta be a jerk like this? Why you gotta be such a jerk, shark? Yoink. Exactly, love being felled by our own hubris. I mean, I already told you I'm H-word for hubris, so... Okay. Ooh, of course they would fuck off after they get to the edge of the fucking screen. So be careful at the bottom, because you know Nancy Chan and her friends are gonna come get you, so... Watch your six, watch your caboose. So there Nancy Chan's trying to jump up and get us. There's a seahorse. There's a little bitty. Thank you. I'm not gonna make a play on that horsey just yet. Okay, I'm gonna take you. Ooh, I'll have you. Okay, we're getting a little bigger now. I might be able to make a play on the seahorse, but I'm gonna wait. So I get a little bit bigger than this. Where's Pascal from Animal Crossing when you need him? Ooh, that almost didn't work. Come on, come on. Okay, bigger, bigger, good. I want a nice, big, strong, healthy fish. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Get this. Ooh, fuck. Never mind. Okay. Come on, give me a fish that I can eat, Jesus. Give me something I can work with. Like these ones, I'm not taking a chance on. Not yet. That one, yes. Okay, we're slightly larger now. Why is this game so interesting to watch? It's like watching a Zamboni go across the ice. That's what it is. It just looks relaxing. Because again, there's not a whole lot going on. There's not loud anything that's making loud noises would just be me screaming at it. Other than that, it's just, you know, just cute, cuddly little fish things, and that's it. Like this would unironically make a good screensaver. This game. Ooh, jellyfish are coming in here now. Okay, those look dangerous. Fuck it. Oh, okay. I can go after those fish now. Seems like I can go after most of the fish now. You want to ride the Zamboni, don't we all? Careful. Watch out for the jellyfish. Ooh. Okay, we got a little bit bigger now. I'm going after the seahorse. Got it. We can get the seahorses now. Mine. Bastard. Mine. That belongs to me now. Mine. Mine. Uh-oh. Why are the jellyfish allowed to change trajectory like that? It shouldn't be allowed. There ought to be a law. There ought to be a law against that sort of intransigence. Okay. Come on, I want to become the goddamn shark. And I need fish sustenance. Sustafish. Come on, give me more I can work with. Gimme. Thank you. We need to become as big as shark. Good. When can you murder that thieving lobster? I mean, it's possible I could take a shot at it now, but I have no idea. So I'd much rather become the shark first. If I can. It's like, what do you become after this? Come on. Okay, apparently I just got slightly larger. I don't see it, but okay. Uh-oh. Ooh, try it. Cat. Ooh, fucker nearly turned around and got me. Hey, stop eating all the good things, you bastard. It's food for me. This is food for player characters only. Not non-playable characters, player characters. Completely different concept. Completely separate. Okay, I guess I'm a little bit bigger now, but I still can't fucking see it. You know what? Fuck it, come here. Oh, shit, Oh. I damaged the shark. Do I just nibble the shark's tail, or do I gotta be bigger enough? So apparently I needed to nibble on the shark's tail? What happens if I try doing that right now? Do I just die? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I don't think this fish here is long for this freaking world. Cause I don't think... Yeah, I'm not working my way back up to that. It ain't happening. I tell you what is happening. Let's get a wheel spin in here. Let's take care of that. So, the Wheel of Pimification is a feature on this channel whereby every 10 subs, resubs, and gift subs, we spin this wheel. And then whatever happens after that, as they say, happens. We could be handing out gift subs, could be playing marbles, could have stopped the whole show dead and play Umbrella Car. I gotta check and see if the coast is clear yet on DVD so I can put that back on there. Well, let's see what happens. Let's get a spin in the books, eh? Let's see what happens here. Exactly like Icarus's Folly, I flew too close to the sun, and we got a round of marbles! I was like, for God's sakes, don't land on Umbrella Car, please, and you came some freaking close. Some freaking close, but, you know what? Close only counts in horseshoes, I suppose. Let's do the goddamn thing, huh? Exclamation mark! Lay! Once again, this is gonna be like, what, the third or fourth goddamn time tonight? Exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works, if you win the race, then... This isn't the way this speech goes. Let's try this again. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open available to everyone. You found me or not, subbed me or not, strupping me or not. Whether you flew too close to the sun and got eaten by a shark or not. Open available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is Twists and Turns. Blue Cascades holds a traction on a record in 1 minute and 55. You gonna be the one to steal their crown? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. We'll do that. We'll do one meme game real quick and then we'll see how we're feeling after that, huh? That'll be a real freaking thing we do. Again, we'll be live next tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern for Animal Crossing. We haven't played Animal Crossing in a while, so we're gonna play some Animal Crossing. I also got the amiibo card for Sasha, so we gotta work on getting her on my island. Because I know all of y'all like to go to Target and you like to buy all the cards and open them up and see what the hell you get and trade between each other. I just buy them off you on eBay. I know what I want, so I just go out and buy it. Y'all can go through the cards and I'll subsidize all your addictions. Just do it that way. All right. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Sold! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buggity, 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 let's go ballin'. Let's do that shit. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. Hi, Diane. Welcome on in. We got 35 brave souls entering into Twists and Turns. Let's see what happens. Hey, speaking of which, did TikTok take that TikTok down yet? Because Jesus Christ, that was a hell of a thing I put there. Any chance they did that yet? Is it still up? Damn, it's still up. The Forbidden Sonic joystick is still up. Murder Sheet. Oh, thank you for gifting a sub to Constance. Thank you. Thank you. All right, Maxwell Damage the Elite followed by Hambot, Arthak, and Blue Cascades as the track channel record. All right, anybody but Hambot, seriously, just not Hambot. I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to deal with Hambot's bullshit tonight. Maximal Damage taking the east side. Arthak and Hambot taking the west side. EMT Boy coming up on the east side as well. Take a position over here. Maximal Damage going in first, followed by several others as well. Who's going to come out first? Oh, God, not Hambot. Arthak, get him! Get Hambot! All right, Hambot's in the lead with Arthak coming up behind here. Somebody stop Hambot. Hambot's not allowed to win these things. Hambot is not... don't worry, Hambot is not a person. Hambot is the chatbot. Chatbot's not allowed to win these things. I can win these things. Me and my massive breast can win these things. Hambot is not allowed to win these things. It's illegal. Alright, let's see here. Arthak has managed to take over the lead here. Okay. Arthak's got a pretty sizable lead here. Arthak is ahead of track record pace. Arthak is going to claim another W and a record this time.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Like I said, the Bears are winning in the marketplace of ideas. Arthak takes the W and the track channel record, followed by Maximal Damage, Angry Scapula, Killer Rising, Gorillas, Kittlepuff, Do Punch, Memnot, Roaring Shih Tzu, and Matt Shake to round out the top 10. Alright, let's see who's giving the last one. I'll turn out the lights. I see Ghost. I see Funkadelic Chico over there. I'm not sure who I see behind Ghost. Libra Monkey. Looks like we shouldn't see any Duke Nukem Forevers. Everyone should make it a nice, safe, and sound. Love to see that. Definitely love to see that shit. God, I look like a bad bitch tonight. I mean... Would y'all be offended if I wore this again next Saturday as well? Asking. You're not gonna be upset if I... Like, I don't, you know, I have a bunch of outfits I have on rotation. You won't be offended if I wear the same outfit, you know, one Saturday after another, right? No? No? Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure. Just wanted to make sure. Alright, Arthak wins the race. They are subbed to the channel, so the gift solely bestowed to the community in their honor. Stand by, because somebody's getting shot in the face with another one of Arthak's gift subs. This one's going to... It's going to Miss Diana Hall. Enjoyed them emotes in the ad-free viewing. Congratulations. Alright, so here's the deal. We're going to play one more game. It just ain't going to be on the IntelliVision. So we're going to... Yeah, they're even going to bother saving a score there. We're going to go back and do one more. We're just going to briefly show off another compilation. But we're only going to play one game for it. Because it's not going to be great. It's not going to be great. Disc controller. Alright then. Now, again, normally our Saturday night show would go a little bit later, but again, I streamed almost 8 hours yesterday, so, you know, I'm allowed to duck out a little bit early, depending. I want to pull out another one of the compilations I had as the Wii one. I want to pull out Midway Arcade Treasures 2. Is this... This better be 2. Donna Resurrection 3, Jesus Christ, no. Though this one does have a Dino game on it. Okay, maybe we play 2 games. Maybe we play 2 games. So this is the second compilation of Bally Midway arcade games. The first one, much more iconic. The second one's just, This one's just okay. It had Mortal Kombat 2 and 3, but they didn't emulate very well. So I'm looking for, in particular, I tell you what. We'll do this one first. Actually, no. We're gonna do... Give me the Dino game. Give me Primal Rage. I don't even know how you play this game, but y'all said Dino Resurrection 3, so I'm sticking with the Dino game. Anybody remember this game? What if Mortal Kombat, but dinosaurs and things that threw shit at each other? So, give me that thing. Sauron versus Diablo. So then you just just beat the shit out of each other, I guess. And then I guess they had like their own, knockoff fatalities and shit like that. As you can see, I'm kicking so much ass at this. Definitely. Also not. Ow. Vertigo main here. I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. Apparently, someone's heart's about to explode. Rip. Okay. You grew up on this game? Nice. I gotta check out some of the home console ports for this sometime. But yeah, this, I remember like they sold like action figures for this in like stores and shit like that. Like, I remember that actually being a thing. From way the hell back in the early 90s. Because I think this was like sort of a vain attempt to try and do like Mortal Kombat, but for like a game that maybe the kids could play. But even then, this game does have like blood and guts in it still, so maybe not. I could be full of shit in that. I'm just spamming tail whip. Yeah, they definitely don't make him like they used to. I have no idea what I'm doing in this game, and it is infinitely more playable than Dino Crisis 3. Apparently, I conquered the Inferno. And now I gotta fight this thing by just hitting it in the face. Or getting murdered. So my understanding is this takes place in a strange post-apocalyptic where apparently all of the continents sort of revert into be vaguely being like Pangea. And then all of the people follow these 7 dino god things. So some of the people in the back are fans of Talon and some are fans of me instead. Something like that. I don't know. I mean, I think they just came up with the concept and then just wrote this weird post-apocalyptic thing, which makes no sense, but knock yourself out. Oh god. Oh no, we're killing the spectators because they're getting in the way. And I'm getting comboed to death. You better do a finisher. You better do one of them fatalities. That's not a fatality. You didn't fatality me. Why wouldn't you fatality me? Fucker. So apparently my followers are not happy that I have died. And they're like crying and shit. So my name is A. How do I get out of this? How the hell do I get out of here? Press start now to join or press back to quit. Back to quit. Okay, exit game. Okay. Now the one I was actually going to load, but let's go over the whole list here just because. Let's start from the top. You've got APB, Arch Rivals, Championship Sprint, Cyberball 2072, Gauntlet 2, Hard Drivin', Cosmic Cruiser, Mortal Kombat 2, Mortal Kombat 3, Narc, Pit Fighter, Primal Rage, Rampage World Tour, Spy Hunter 2, Timber, Total Carnage, Wacko, Wizard of War, Xenophobe, and Zybots. I in particular am looking for Hard Drivin', because I distinctly remember the emulation on it being hot ass. I remember it not being great. So, turn key to begin. I turned key. Okay. How make car go? Okay, I found the thing that made car go. Okay, we're going. I mean, should it be screeching tires like that? Have I got my parking brake on or something? I mean, everyone remembers playing this game on the Genesis because it played like hot ass on the Genesis. But the arcade version, significantly smoother, but I don't understand why I'm squealing tires so much. Like, it's very inconsistent. There's like no shot it did that originally. You keep forgetting this game was on the Genesis. Well, don't worry. When we play the Genesis next week, you won't forget. Because, like I said, next week, Saturday night, the Retro Saturday night, we're going to do it at Genesis. So, you're going to see it. On to Genesis in the whole 4 frames per second glory. Yeah, I feel like the tires definitely should not be screeching this much. Excuse me! Coming through over here! Uh-oh. Excuse me. Running out of time and fuel over here. Uh-oh. 9, 8, 7, 6. Checkpoint. Come on. Okay, here we go. Extra time. Keep going here. No, this isn't automatic. I don't have to shift gears. I just knocked over a sign. Apparently, I can only go 90 miles an hour around this turn. Sure. Yeah, the Genesis version's frame rate is not ideal. Very much not ideal. Hey, Burritos, by the way, you've been here for a bit, but hello. Uh-oh, I don't think we're gonna make the deadline. Even though it's literally right there. Well, that's fucked. Okay, that run was not even remotely meme worthy, so we need to do that again, because that sucked. If I'm being honest, we got to do the meme run. So the meme run is not the speed route. So you see there's a sign here that says speed track and stunt track. You want to take the stunt track, because the stunt track is where shit starts to go wild, obviously. So we're gonna veer off to the right over here. And hopefully not hit this barn. Or we'll hit the barn. Oops. Okay. Maybe don't do that. You love the all black looks. Hey, you know what? Sometimes I look good in black. Sometimes it's the real freaking thing that happens. Okay, let's try this again. Ooh, okay. So what we got over here? We got ourselves a bridge. Says recommended speed is 60. Well, okay, I'm going 90. Is that going to be a problem? Yes, apparently it is. Oh. Okay, apparently I'm not supposed to go over that fast. Oops! I guess I'm going to have to slow down for that one. Alright, here we go again. Come on now. Come on. Oh. You fucking kidding me? Come on! Fucker came out of nowhere. Alright, here we go again. We got ourselves a loop-de-loop over here. Can I get through this without crash? See, the other thing is other cars will be on this loop-de-loop, and sometimes you can crash into other people or just go flying off. Like that. Ow. That's gonna be a... That's gonna leave a mark. Who is letting these trucks on the racetrack? I don't know, Pope Corky. I got no idea. All I know is we're gonna have to do this again. We're gonna have to do this one more time. Well, that's terrifying to watch in first person, ain't it? Okay, here we go again. Let's try this one more time. Just guarantee a Genesis, this runs at like 3 or 4 frames per second. I think there's a Game Boy version as well. I can't remember. I think I've played it once. I don't remember it playing particularly well. Definitely not well. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Spinning out. Ooh. I bet you that looked great. Okay, let's try this again here. Ooh. Okay. Well, the good news is I might be going the right speed over this. So it says 260. Okay, we stuck the landing. Okay. Okay, I should probably not be going off-road like that. So, y'all are going around this loop-de-loop too, huh? Is it possible to go so slow on this you don't actually make it? Zoo, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. Okay, keep going. Am I... Oh, no. No. Ooh. Oh, that shouldn't have worked. Okay, what are we doing for an encore here? What are we doing? Stop squealing tires when you're driving forward. Come on, the emulation on this port is horrible. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Yeesh. Why was the car coming from there? Is there any more stunts on this, or did you use up all the stunts? Are all the stunts over? Are all the stunts canceled? Is this the end of it? I guess that is the end of it. Oh, no, never mind. That's gonna be the end of it. Well, yeah, I know, guys. The streaming on Twitch. What an amazing concept. Welcome on in. We let men be on this website now. I know. It's wild that we would even allow that sort of thing. The red flag on the... I got a high score. Imagine allowing men to be on Twitch. How about, let's call this, Oh, I guess I pushed the button that just said the end was G. Oh, well. You wish trolls were funny? Yeah, I wish so too. Because here's the deal, like, I wish I could, I mean, normally we would call them snowflakes, but here's the problem. A snowflake has 6 points, and they can't even make one. Did I stutter or what? And with that, since we finished that bonus game, I tell you what, like I said, we did 7.5 hours yesterday. We did 5 tonight. Probably another 5 tomorrow. We will start to wind down for the evening. Am I? I don't know. I just thought it was wild that that person said that we were letting men onto the website. Now I know I'm as shocked as everyone else. All right, so we had a nice, lovely little cozy little evening going through some of the history of gaming. Went through the IntelliVision, played a couple of games on it, watched some commercials, got you learnt on the great video game crash in 1983. And I don't know about you, but I feel very much more informative and fat-breasted than when we began the broadcast. So, Memnot, thank you for the $100 biddies. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna read off the list of gravatus. Your biddies, raids, and subs will never required. Always appreciate. Love to shout you out at the end of the show. So let's see what we got. It was a nice, relaxing little Saturday night. You cooked through most of it, but thanks for the stream. You're welcome. I mean, look, people can lurk the show. Like, you don't have to be sitting here and going, streamer, did you notice the streamer could do that? You can just sit there in the back and lurk and have your brain slowly fall out the side of your head. I'm never gonna say no to that. Ostentatious Bear, thank you for the biddies. Ramses for the biddies. Lucifuge, thank you for the resub. Peter, thank you for the biddies. Cupcake, thank you for the biddies. Tegaby, thank you much for the raid. Pong Lapong, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the stream. You're welcome. Canary Moon, thank you for the gift subs. Cupcake Fox, thank you for the resub. Damage Plushie, thank you for the biddies. Roaring Shih Tzu, thank you for the resub. Murder She Oat, thank you for the gift sub. And Memnot, thank you for the biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, let's see what's going out there on the wide wonderful world we call Twitch. If you are subbed to the channel, go ahead and grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you somewhere where I think you can have a good time. So let me see who's doing what with who's. Again, we will be live next tomorrow. 2 p.m. Eastern for some Animal Crossing. We'll see what the hell the island of Twin Melon is up to. Yes, it's called Twin Melon. I really called it that because I'm a dum-dum. And I wanted to call it Twin Melon because it should be pretty apparent why I called it that.
Big boobs. What? Child. Anyway, so
if you know, you know. All right. I tell you what. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I'm gonna send my tits over to... Oh God, so many good choices. Alright, I tell you what, I don't think we tagged this person in a while. I tell you what. This looks like, I don't know if, okay, I tell you what. We're going to go say hello to someone. We haven't rated this person in a while. Sometimes we don't dance on the same nights. Friend of the channel, one Dragalicious Trashlina, is playing this game that's called Life is Weird, True Pigments. I'm sorry, Life is Strange, True Colors. Friend of the channel, member of Stream Queens. Let's go say hello to them, huh? They look cute tonight, so obviously we have to go say hello. We'll be live next tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern, for Animal Crossing New Horizons. You want to backseat the hell out of me making design choices on my island? Because I know Twitch loves to do the shit out of that. This is gonna be the place to be tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern. You're gonna get to see Twin Melon, and you know the island of Twin Melon will be there too. All right. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, sub, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit over here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. And be sure to remember that hard driving game we just played, because next week you're going to see it played in 3 frames per second. Hasta lasagna, don't get any on you. See you tomorrow. Mwah.